Strange time we're living in, panic and hysteria. Poor man learn, the rich man don't care for your narcissist mindset spread like malaria. Sit back and watch the show. America, Britain split through fickle shit. A government of hypocrites. These counterfeit politicians sit in parliament, not adequate. Come on. Needlessly bleeding, resources all dry. Turn a blind eye if it means a pay rise. Oh, what a shame it would be, I would die if number 10 Downing Street burned in a fire. Only joking, only messing, don't be stressing. I'm a peaceful adolescent, there's no need to be unpleasant. Write my thesis in a rhyme scheme to analyze the brain while my fingers on the trigger of a money game. Oh, rain, 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 a storm it comes our way. And no surprise to distorted lies, poison in the veins, but we died upon the blame, 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 blame. It's easier to blame, but point the mirror at ourselves. We're all part of this whole money game. This old money game.
What's up, guys? It's the birthday time. I'm gonna sneeze. Oh boy. Knew that was coming. I felt it. Oh, good timing. Good timing. Oh man. What is going on, guys? It's my birthday. If you can't tell. These are birthday decorations. Birthday decorations. What's up, fatty? What's happening, Peachtree? We had DJ earlier. Thank you, DJ, for the birthday wishes. Oh, don't bless me. I'm pretty sure that does the opposite with Gingers. The whole not having a soul thing. I think if you bless me, it actually causes problems. Thank you, Lily. Thank you. One more time around the sun. We made it this far. We can make it a little bit further, I think. We took the day off work. That's what I do for my birthday. That's my birthday gift to myself, is not to go to work today. And to sit here and watch videos with you guys. So, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to watch this on Wednesday, and that's why I decided to do this today. The Qanon Shaman. They had another interview with him, with Andrew Callahan from Channel 5 News. And for those of you that have not watched the Andrew Callahan Channel 5 News, well, we're going to watch his little bit of an interview first, where he interviewed him, I think, from jail. But first, before we do that, we have to play my favorite birthday song of all time. Peachtree should know who Jean LaJolie. Is that how you say his name, Peachtree? Peachtree's judging me so hard right now. This is my favorite birthday song of all time. I hope you guys are ready for this. I hope you guys also aren't offended.
This is my version of the birthday song, Natasha. Happy birthday. It's your birthday today. What does that mean? I guess I'll try to explain that 21 years ago on this day, it was the first time your parents saw your beautiful face.
Starts out so beautiful.
And 9 months before that magical day, your dad probably took your mom out on a date, and they were having a good time. They were dancing and drinking wine.
Oh, it gets good here in a second.
And when they got home, they were horny as hell, and your dad threw your mom down on the bed, and he tore her panties off, and his penis was hard as a rock.
Sorry if you're at work.
And then your mom really wanted to give your dad head, but your dad also wanted to give your mom head, so they formed a 69, and your mom came at least 3 times. And then your dad was so excited to get inside your mom that he forgot to put a condom on, and when he realized his mistake, he had ejaculated and it was too late. And then your mom got pregnant and your dad started started crying. You wanted your mom to get an abortion, but your mom wanted a child. And 9 months later you were born. And then 5 months later your parents got a divorce. Happy birthday, Natasha.
Okay. Dude, that's my favorite. That's my favorite birthday song. I once sent that to a guy, and I didn't know, but his parents were pastors, and apparently they watched his Facebook, even though he was like 27 or 28 years old. And he like sent it back to me. He's like, "Dude, I'm sorry, but I had to take that down. You can't post that on my Facebook." And I'm like, "Okay, sorry, bro. I didn't know." And he's like, "My parents watch my Facebook, and they're hardcore Christians. They will be very upset." And I was like, "All right, dude. My bad. Dude, that's the most amazing birthday song of all time. Angela! Hi, Angela. Thank you for the birthday wishes. So anyways, we're gonna watch the Qanon Shaman. And we're gonna watch the prison interview, because this is what I do on my birthday. That's right. This is what I do on my birthday. Here with the Tiger King, special guest star, Tiger King. The Tiger King here is here with his favorite tiger. I don't know if you guys can see that. His favorite tiger. I'm pretty sure that's his favorite tiger. All right. Well, let's get right into it. Let's watch the QAnon prison interview. We're gonna watch a little bit. I don't think we're gonna watch this whole part. Maybe we will. Maybe we will. Maybe we'll be here for a long time. But we're gonna watch the interview first, a little bit of it, and then we're gonna jump into the return after he got out of prison. So let's get it started.
This is a free call from
Jacob Chansley,
an incarcerated individual at Alexandria Detention Center. This call is not private. It will be recorded and may be monitored.
There he is.
Hey! Fucking hey, man. Glad to see you guys. You guys are fucking patriots. Look at this guy.
Dude, the fact that like there's a cop like following right behind him, that's like white privilege. All right, guys? I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't talk about this a lot, but that's hardcore ass white privilege. The fact that you could get like, he was literally there as they busted out windows to get inside, and the cop is just following behind him. If that dude was black, he was Mexican. If that was Angela Knight, Angela, you would have got taken down. You're a little too brown. I'm just saying. You want to talk about real white privilege? Like, that's it right there, folks. That's hardcore ass white privilege.
in blood. God bless you.
God bless you. Look at these guys.
I got shot in the face with some kind of plastic bullet.
He said shot in the face.
It's only a matter of time. Justice is coming. I'm not one to
Dude.
usually take pictures of myself, but in this case, I think I'll make an exception.
Jacob Chansley, the self-proclaimed QAnon shaman, has just been sentenced to 41 months in prison for his role in the January 6th Capitol riots. He was seen entering the Senate chamber with a...
You notice there's no black people. It's all white people. They just let him all up in there. They just like let him lay down on the floor and call their mom and shit. This dude straight up wrote on some stuff and took a selfie. The police are right there. His ass didn't get tased. He didn't get maced. Nothing. I mean, luckily they put his ass in jail later, but come on, man. Come on. You can't tell me that, like, racism doesn't exist, some shit like this. If that was a black dude, his ass would have been shot, like, 37 times. They would have, like, reloaded.
Spear.
To accept this free call, press 1. Thank you for using Securus. You may start the conversation now.
Hey, man. How's it going?
All right, cool. Are we good?
Yeah, we're good. How you doing, man?
I'm doing okay, brother. I'm doing okay. You know, spent the last 20-something hours in a cell, so, you know, but at least I had...
I don't know if you guys remember, too. This dude demanded organic food. Once again, what do you think would happen if a black dude said, "I will not eat unless you give me organic food"? They would let his ass starve, dude. This man got organic, natural food. They went to Whole Foods for this guy. They went down and they picked him up a whole goddamn bag of groceries.
That's something to work on.
Right. So for those who don't know, where are you at right now?
Oh, I am in Alexandria Detention Center in Alexandria, Virginia. I am sleeping on a 1.5-inch foam mat that is on top of a concrete slab every night, and that's pretty much where I'm sitting all day as well. I get 22 hours in my cell and 2 hours outside of my cell. There's no going outside or working out or anything like that. You know, this place can definitely take its toll on you. You know, it makes me think of the saying in Shawshank Redemption when Red said,
oh, he brought up the Shawshank Redemption. Angela already knows this quote. She already knows this quote. Yeah, it's jail, motherfucker. That's what you're supposed to do. Like, what did you think they're going to have, like, finger painting activities and shit? They probably do, actually.
in prison, a man will do most anything to keep his mind occupied. Yeah, I know how that is.
Right. How would you describe the conditions of the jail that you're in right now?
Well, the conditions in Alexandria are, in the detention center, are not as bad as they were in, say, the D.C. jail. I've never experienced, like, real racism and prejudice in my life until I went to the D.C. jail.
You're in jail, bro. They literally segregate into gangs. This dude's, like, whole mind was blown. Like, he lived being a white dude for so long, he's like, I didn't even think racism existed. Fatty, I forgot about the poop on the desk. Didn't they poop on somebody's desk?
There was a black woman from Nigeria that was like their nurse or their doctor that was examining me while I was fasting for 11 days because they weren't feeding me organic. She thought I was a racist and a white supremacist and all this crap because she believed what was on the mainstream Mockingbird media. And when I told her that I was not racist, that I was not white supremacist whatsoever, that I've actually, dated all sorts of women of all sorts of races, I have all sorts of friends of all sorts of races, and I said, I've even dated several black women. And she said, I can't believe a black woman would ever date you.
And then he does
I was like, oh my God, like this woman is like being openly racist, because if the roles were reversed and she were standing in the doorway while a white nurse told a black guy, I can't believe a white woman would ever date you, she would be appalled. She doesn't know what my ethnic background is. She doesn't know I got Native American blood in me. She doesn't know, you know what I'm saying? She has no idea, but she's judging me by the color of my skin. There was also a guy, a guard over there that wore a Black Lives Matter mask. So he was taunting the Trump supporters and, like harassing them and, messing with them and stuff.
I didn't know you had a Native American in you.
Yeah, that's something that I found out somewhat recently, actually, when I talked to my grandmother of my father, who I never met my actual father, except for like once when I was 30. But my grandmother on that side, she told me that we have Cheyenne blood in us.
For sure. Have you been able to make any friends in there?
Oh, no, dude. No offense to anybody in here, but, jail is not the place to...
He said no offense. like his fellow prisoners. Because on the phone, there's probably, 3 dudes, right next to him, all on the phone, talking to their baby mama and stuff. Like he said no offense to any of these guys in here.
To make friends.
I just figure you might want to play card games or spitball and figure out some way to pass the time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dude, I can't get it. No. That's the thing. I can't play card games with anybody because I'm in the cell 22 hours a day. And when I come out of my cell, I'm the only one out of my cell.
So you got sentenced to 41 months. How do you feel about that sentence?
I don't think it's fair. If that's what you mean. I think that they thought an example.
He's like, yeah, look, as a young white man, getting 41 months is insane, okay? That's really insane. Come on, dude. 41 months, you're lucky your ass didn't get more than that. How many years did that guy, the Proud Boy get? 22 or something like that? You're lucky your ass only got 3 years, bro.
Example had to be made.
He didn't even do that.
I don't
think
they anticipated that example being a double-edged sword, where they tried to make an example out of me, but in the process they made it clear to the American people that the justice system is not fair or balanced.
That's not that. Nope.
What do you mean by that?
That there was a guy that threatened to shoot Pelosi in the head, and he brought 2 guns and a bunch of ammo, and he got 28 months. I never threatened to hurt anybody. I never vandalized any property.
That's because they don't like Nancy Pelosi, dude. They're like, that's totally fine. Actually, that's barely... A lot of people don't like Nancy Pelosi.
Property. I never hurt anybody. I didn't assault anybody. I didn't steal anything. You know? WTF, mate.
He's like,
Right.
all I did
So
was
why do you think they
breaking and
picked you to
entering.
make an example out of?
Because I think that I became a symbol, not just so much of January 6th, but because I became a symbol for freedom, a face for freedom of sorts.
Look
and,
at these dudes.
You know,
Look at these dudes. Look at like so many white people. So many white people. And look, the police are like, hey guys, if we could, just like, I know you guys are having a good time, but if you guys could keep it down. We're trying to certify an election in the other room. I'm really sorry this is inconveniencing you guys. Like, you cannot tell me that there isn't some bullshit going on here. Look at these dudes. Look at it. He's got like a spear on the end of this shit. You telling me that like anybody would be allowed to be that close to a cop with a pointy object that skin is darker than a light tan? A light tan.
Oh, I stood out the most, to say the least, and I think I energized a lot of people, not just in the United States, but all over the world, to stand up for their freedoms as well.
How do you feel about the nickname Qanon Shaman?
Well, it's not anything I ever asked for. It's one that was given to me by Alex Jones.
I nicknamed him the American. I think I nicknamed him the American Minotaur. That one didn't stick. It didn't stick. I thought American Minotaur was pretty good. Did not stick.
Alex Jones gave you that nickname?
He's the one that called me the QAnon Shaman for the very first time when I did an interview with him. I think it was on the 8th of January.
Damn. So it just caught on from there?
Yeah.
Maybe you're not QAnon Shaman, but you are a shaman, right? And you also...
I do practice shamanism, yes, sir.
Can you tell me more about what shamanism means to you?
The shaman is like a ancient monk or priest, psychologist, pharmacologist, historian, storyteller, artist, astronomer, tattoo artist, psychic, all of these things wrapped into one person. And so for me, I was always interested and intrigued by Native American culture. And like I told you, my grandmother said that I have Cheyenne in my blood.
Me
she
too,
actually
bro.
said that one of our ancestors was one of the few survivors on the Trail of Tears. So I always knew that the medicine man or the shaman knew something special, and I always wanted to know what that was for myself. And so something very deep in me called me to the shamanic path. And so I searched for the truth of my existence and of enlightenment on the shamanic path. And I always knew I was destined.
And it took him to the Capitol building on January 6th. Dude, no. Hard no. None of this, like, bullshit. Like, I looked into, I got, what is it, the Ancestry.com, and it turned out that I'm 0.005% Native American. Like, who was it? Elizabeth Warren? Poor Elizabeth Warren just got drugged so hard. But this dude's he's definitely a Native American. He's got a lot of Native American heritage in his background, and through all of this time, what it turned out, like, his quest was to go to the Capitol building and get his ass thrown in jail. I don't think that Native Americans would be super proud of you, bro.
And to find it one day.
Right. When did you first get introduced to shamanic practice?
So I officially started and deliberately started my shamanic path on November 2nd, 2012, when I got my first tattoos, and those were on my feet. And now I have over 100 hours worth of tattoos, and all of them were earned or like through personal growth or something.
Earned? like they do in prison, like you get the teardrops in prison, or the cobwebs on your elbow. Like, how did he earn those weird ass tattoos? Like Fatty said, what's up with the brick wall, bro? How did you earn the brick wall tattoo?
Some sort of a symbol for an accomplishment,
Maybe
or all have some sort of a deep meaning, or were used for to like symbolize the overcoming of pain or an obstacle in my life. Like, for example, the bricks on my arm, the sleeves, I got those after my dad committed suicide. It took like 36 hours to complete. And the whole time I was, using the physical pain to deal with the mental and emotional pain.
How did bricks
Yeah,
have
the top of the
anything to do with
feet, the
your
foot is
dad
supposed to be like one of the most painful
unaliving
places
himself?
to get tattooed because of all
Hey,
the
what's
nerve
happening,
endings.
Yeah,
right?
that's why I chose it, was because the whole idea with, shamanism is you go through ordeals, and after you go through the ordeal, you you have this like out of body experience, whether it be by overcoming pain or, going through some sort of like.
Him and Aaron Rodgers could totally hang out. They could do ayahuasca together. They probably have hung out. What am I saying?
Long ordeal process, like some people, know about the Sundance ceremony and stuff like that. That's an ordeal. And a lot of these things end up causing out-of-body experiences or spiritual experiences of reality.
I guess, psychologically and emotionally, what prompted you to get those first tattoos on your feet?
Well, I wanted to know, I always ask myself, why are these tribal people all over the world? Why are they tattooing themselves? Why are they undergoing hours and hours and hours of excruciating pain? What's the point? Like, why?
So, at what age did you kind of become interested in Native American culture?
Oh, I've always been interested. Yeah. I grew up in Arizona, so I've always been interested in it. It's always been a part of my life,
But was there a
skip
particular?
ahead, I don't want to hear about his tattoos.
What catalyzed you to get involved in politics?
Here we go.
Well, that is a funny story.
Dude, how long did you get to be on the phone in jail?
A fish does not know that it's swimming in water.
Poopin' Tom.
And a sane person in an insane society will appear insane. So, that being said, everything I'm about to say, I ask people to keep an open mind and an open heart and try and understand that, where I'm coming from is a place that is, from literally thousands of hours of research.
Sure.
And I'm a very skeptical and rational
thousands
person.
of hours.
And the only way I'm ever going to believe anything is if I've seen it from more than one angle and I've heard it from more than one source, and dinged the little truth bell inside of my heart. So I always knew that DC was corrupt. And when I heard about Podesta's leaked emails to the public, I started to read them with a mild curiosity. Then I started to notice a very strange pattern in the emails and many of the other emails that were leaked, and how it involved most of the, like some of the...
Dude, it's the patterns thing. It's always the patterns thing. It's like, I noticed a pattern. What is the name of... There's a... Here, we're going to look it up real quick. It's... the name of the what is it? It's not Dunning-Kruger. It's where you notice patterns. No. Is apophenia? I don't think that's what it is. What is the effect? What is that? There's an effect. It's like Dunning-Kruger effect, but it's where you notice patterns. Well, it's like if you buy a blue car, while you're driving down the street, you're going to notice like blue cars more often, right? Like if like your favorite number is the number 3, you'll start noticing things that are the number 3. It's just like your horoscope. It's like when you read a horoscope that says you're going to sit on your ass and watch a shaman video today for your birthday. And then you're like, oh, dude, I did that actually. I saw something that was just like that. I forgot what I wish I could find it. What's a better way to term that? Google. I need Alexa. Alexa! What is the effect called? Purchasing them? There it is. Bader-Meinhof phenomenon. This is what it is. What is it here? Bader-Meinhof, otherwise known as a frequency illusion or recency bias, is a situation where something you recently learned about suddenly seems to appear everywhere. There are two reasons for this phenomenon. First, selective attention, which means your brain is subconsciously seeking out more information on the subject. Second, confirmation bias, which means every time you see something related to the subject, your brain tells you that it's proof the subject has gained popularity overnight. This is like what these people like constantly like deal with. Bader-Meinhof. That's what it is. Thank you, Omega. Thank you. What's up, Bucket? Thank you, Bucket. Bader-Meinhof. This is what it's called. The 3 ways the Bader-Meinhof phenomenon secretly influences your customers' decisions. So this is something that's used in like ad revenue and stuff like that, right? It's like you want to know a lot about this when you work in retail or you're doing marketing, because this is something that's very like it's very helpful if you're trying to take advantage of people. So when this guy says he did thousands of hours of research and that he spent most of his time after looking at the Podesta emails that led him down this rabbit hole, what that actually means is that he saw something that like in some way, shape, or form kind of like appealed to him. And as soon as that appealed to him, he started looking for more things that confirmed his bias. Once he started confirming his bias, then more things seemed to fit the pattern. And that's how all of these people tend to do these things. And that's why you end up in prison after invading the Capitol on January 6th, is because your dumbass confirmed your bias over and over again on the internet, which is like an endless rabbit hole for anybody, whether it be truth or dishonesty. And this guy obviously wasn't exactly the healthiest mentally any person has ever been before he started confirming his bias, but I'm pretty sure this is what happened.
One of the most powerful DC moguls, like, Clintons and the Obamas and Bidens, and how it involves celebrities and international bankers.
And you notice too, it's only Democrats. It's celebrities and Democrats. That's it. Like, I can sit here and tell you that, like, the Menendez dude that just got in trouble for selling, allegedly, selling secrets to the Egyptian government, right? Like, there's people on the left that I have issues with. But these people tend to only have problems with the people, like, they'll call out, like, what they call rhinos or whatever, but those are, like, traditional conservatives. It's never within their own bubble. Never within their own bubble.
The big picture became crystal clear, and it was not even a week or two later that the first Q drop appeared, and all the research pointed to Q being the beginning of full disclosure, and I came to conclude that Q was involved at the highest levels of the military and the intelligence community, and
with absolutely no evidence at all. These people accepted that some dude, I believe it started on 4chan, some dude just randomly says, I know, this is like sitting down next to a dude at the bar, and he's like, I'm a Navy SEAL. And you're like, oh, no shit. You're like, yeah, I've taken the life of 6, 12,000 people, 100,000 people. Can't count anymore. I've done a lot. And you're like, oh, no shit. And then you go home and tell your wife, like, I met a Navy SEAL, and he's killed thousands of people. It's like, dude, you were on 4chan, bro. This is not exactly some kind of hub for like finding the best information. They literally started like half of the shit that's going on the internet that is just like complete buffoonery. Like, it's just a joke. It's just trolling. And that's where you went for information, bro. And this is, Q literally took advantage of all these people, a la any cult leader would do, took their money, and then disappeared. Dude disappeared. Oh my God, these people are so crazy.
Q was involved with things like the deep underground military bases and
sure he was.
Black budget technology and stuff like that, above top secret information. And ultimately, Q involved the warring factions of the deep state, what some people have called the alliance versus the cabal. And then what we were experiencing was kind of like a mind war, and this mind war over the minds of the populations would end up affecting the timelines that we created as a species, almost like hijacking our co-creative abilities, and that would determine the fate of humanity.
So what do you think the deep state wants for the fate of humanity?
The deep state, the mind wars, the fate of humanity. Like, they just want to feel special. I understand, guys. I understand. You want to be somebody. You want to be a part of something. I can completely understand where that comes from. Except for when you start creating self-fulfilling policies, self-fulfilling prophecies, that's when it becomes a problem. Like, it's fine. Dabble. Have a good time. Enjoy yourself. Talk about the earth being flat. Talk about the moon landing not being real. That's fine. Enjoy yourselves, okay? But you took it too far, bro. You took it too far.
Humanity. Like, if they had their way and every sinister plot they are trying to arrange came true,
cool
like,
stuff.
what would our day-to-day life look like?
What they want is centralized power through corruption. They want to negate the three-branch checks and balances, three-branch government system. And
they're literally actually trying to uphold that. If anybody has looked at the 2025 Heritage Report, if anybody is trying to negate the three-branch system, if anybody is trying to, literally Vivek has came out and said he wants to he wants to cut 75% of the administrative branch. Like, if anybody's trying to do that, man, it's not the Democrats, bro.
And maintain
it's not Obama.
And expand the corrupt government bureaucracy. So they basically want no freedom, full totalitarian control. They want control and access to all of our biometric data, all of our medical records, all of our financial records, all of our personal data.
They already have all of that.
They want to know all of it and control all of it. They want to make things like vaccines mandatory. There's no body autonomy, no free choice, chips in your hand type of thing. 22 hours.
Oh, God damn it. Dude, these guys freak out about all this stuff. He talked about a chip in his hand. The dude that they love, Elon Musk, I was literally watching the report today that they just started clinical trials, or not, sorry, that's misinformation. They didn't start clinical trials. They just got approved for clinical trials to start testing on voluntary human subjects with the Neuralink. This dude's afraid of chips being put in his hand, while the dude that he's cool with is literally putting chips in your brain. Is that not fucking ironic?
Infinitely small. And so in a way, the body is like an instrument that can be tuned in a number of different ways to tune the mind, tax revenue for these black budget operations. These people live in the cities. These people are monitored by like the deep underground bases, by these classified technologies. These people in these cities are basically like held hostage by the corrupt deep underground bases. And then there would be the FEMA camps or the concentration camps, which, these things, believe it or not, may already exist. If you look into the way that certain Walmarts have been shut down and converted. I mean, the same stuff.
He said FEMA camps that were Walmarts that were shut down and converted. Dude, that's the most white trash conspiracy theory I have ever heard in my life. And that bar is high. That bar is
stuff we're talking about happened in Nazi Germany. It happened in the USSR. It happened and is happening right now in communist China.
So where does Trump fit into this whole thing?
Well, that's a good question. That this whole idea of Pizzagate and the info that was dropped during Pizzagate was almost like a trial run. And it was conducted to disclose the truth to the public prior to the 2016 election. So the public knew what was really at stake, and people like Hillary Clinton couldn't get in. And the point is that Q was like the next step, I think, in the intel drop.
Dude, this is so insane. The FEMA camps were from 6 years ago. Yeah, Nathan, this is an older video. We're watching the interview that he did when the shaman guy went to prison first, so that way we can watch the return of the Qanon Shaman. I just wanted to give everybody an overview of how fucking nuts this guy actually is. Oh my God. There's a whole chapter about paternicity, apophenia beats per minute in the Anarchist Cookbook on the best, easiest way to hypno-program brainwash. Yeah, that's like, you're talking about like cadence and the way to speak and stuff. Yeah.
And so after understanding what in the Q community is known as the Q clock, the way that the timestamps and the gap code...
Hold on. What was that? Oh my God. See, this is why people get into this stuff. They're like, look at it. It's the Q clock. It's got some KKK going on there. What is this? And then what do you say?
Timestamps and the gap code work with the Q drops and how they all relate to.
Oh, it's like a secret decoder ring. They've got their own. Is that Elon right there? No, that's somebody else. Dude, this is okay. I can't pause it on. This is what got me in trouble last time.
And how there's a lot of the same verbiage.
Oh, that's right. They said cafefe was a secret word. It was a secret word.
And the drops, and they all, a lot of the time, they occur
for
around
I'm
the
a
same exact
dumbass.
time. And the way that certain messages are put out, you know, in time or in lockstep with his tweets and all that stuff, they were using numbers to communicate a much larger and broader message that if you put the puzzle pieces together, it made perfect sense. It seemed to me that Trump was a part of something a lot bigger. That Trump being at the helm in the presidency, he was a part of this faction within the military-industrial complex, within the quote-unquote deep state, the good guys that were trying to free humanity, and they were trying to get rid of this cabal that is essentially full of Marxists, fascists, and New World Order types that are trying to enslave the population. So Trump, you know, he was tough on China, he was tough on Russia, he was tough on Iran. He was trying to create peace in the Middle East. You know, he released the JFK file. He, you know, he created the Space Force. That was also during the Trump administration.
He did create Space Force. I have to, you know what? I'm going to give Trump his props. He created Space Force. Okay? I wanted to join Space Force. I would have joined Space Force. I don't know if I can pass the physical, but Space Force just sounds dope. Okay? It does. It does sound dope. Hi, Renee. Hey, I'm gonna need another drink. Can I Uber a tequila down here? Oh man, he's so crazy. The fact that they picked Donald Trump of all people, like he had General Mattis. If you want to talk about like a guy who's like actually involved in like the craziest top levels of like classified information, you would probably want to go like Mattis, right? Even like Michael Flynn, you could be like, okay, like Michael Flynn at least had like some like top-notch classifications, right? Declassification, like, you know, he was involved in some stuff, right? That's their dude, but they don't even think of him as being like the dude. They think of Donald Trump as being the dude. Like, that's my main problem with all of this stuff is like they picked like the worst possible like messiah. Like you could have picked anybody else, like anybody else. You could have picked Mike Johnson. He would have been a better pick than Donald Trump.
There was a declassification of a zero-point energy engine and inertial propulsion or anti-gravity craft that the Navy put out there. Okay, I'll put it this way. Q is the only major movement in history, as far as I can tell, that is working to disclose the full truth about, say, government special access programs, top secret information and technologies, the truth about things like aliens or interdimensional beings and their role.
This is the part of the conversation where you're talking to a conspiracy theorist, and they start the conversation off with, they're like, but do you trust the government? And you're like, no, I don't trust the government, not completely. And they're like, okay, so do you know about this thing that happened? And you're like, oh, you know, I did hear something about that. And they're like, now do you know that this is why that happened? And you're like, oh, okay, well, you know, that kind of makes sense. And did you know it's because of the anti-gravity machinery they don't want you to know about that the aliens brought down, that the serpent people, because Obama is a serpent person, he smells like sulfur, and they're turning the frogs gay. And you're like, okay, nope, I fucked up. I let you go too far. This is the part of the conversation where the conspiracy theory just goes completely off the rails, and we go into like complete fantasy land. That's where we're at right now.
On the planet, they're the only ones that this movement was the only portion of any sort of campaign that I've seen in history that is talking about like the breakaway civilization that has been created in these deep underground military bases. It's the only movement that is disclosing the truth about things like looking glass technology, the anti-gravity technology or inertial propulsion technology, how it relates to things like time travel and creating timelines, the way that we have like healing technologies or infinite energy devices, and how all this stuff relates to black budgets and to the endless amount of tax dollars that are being used to create this breakaway civilization. We procured over 1,500 Nazi scientists, doctors, and intelligence agents and brought them over here. We wiped their war records and their war crimes clean. We brought them into our government and put them some of the highest levels of power in our government bureaucracy during Operation Paperclip.
Right.
Go ahead.
It is.
I was saying,
that's Joe Rogan's fault. You know whose fault like 99% of this is? I love Joe. I'm sorry, Joe, but I'm going to just say this shit. This is like mostly Joe Rogan's fault. Like he is the big brother of the internet. Everybody had that big brother at one point in their life that was like, the moon landing isn't real, bro. Okay? Like, no, dude, I read a book, okay? And it, like, tells you all about how, like, there's a lot of evidence, bro, okay? And it was fine back in the day because there was, like, 5 of you in a circle, and you were just passing around a blunt, and then, like, after he walked away, and people were like, damn, that's crazy. Like, oh, man, you think that shit's real? Nah, I don't think it's real. That's so-and-so's brother. He always talks about that. That's his thing. But then Joe Rogan went and had a podcast that like 6 million dudes watch all the time. And I mean dudes, mostly dudes. 6 million motherfuckers watched. And now every one of them's like, you know what Operation Paperclip is, bro? You know about Operation Paperclip? Yeah. Like, dude, no, it happened. Grassy Knoll, bro. That's actually my favorite conspiracy theory is the Grassy Knoll one. Totally into that one. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I love you, Joe. He's a good... I think he actually meant well. I think he was just trying to have conversations. He's also the whole reason that we have this whole debate me bro culture too. Joe Rogan is goddamn. They should debate about it. Shut up, Joe. Stop telling people this shit. Stop giving people these ideas, because they are taking them the wrong route. They're not laughing like you are. They're not making jokes. These dumbasses are getting themselves put in prison. Oh, man. Okay, where are we at here? Because I don't want to do the whole thing here. Dude, we could... this is probably the most interesting part of the conversation, though, I bet. Let's see. Blood libel... Oh, here we go. Okay, I'm going to skip ahead a little bit. We're going to go to blood libel and anti-Semitism. If you guys want to watch this whole interview in totalitarian... in totality, it is the Shaman prison interview on Channel 5 from Andrew Callahan. We're going to skip ahead to the blood libel and anti-Semitism, because I don't know if you guys know this, but this is where the adrenochrome thing comes from. Is these guys believe that adrenochrome, which is actually produced in your brain, I believe it's only produced when you're like a really young child, and it's due to like adrenaline or something like that. And they think that, like the elites are drinking the adrenochrome and somehow staying young from it, which of course is all psychotic. It actually comes from Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. Hunter S. Thompson, right? He's the writer for that. But none of it's real. None of it's true. No, you can't buy it on Alibaba. It's all fucking insane. But it goes back even further than that. It goes back to medieval times and anti-Semitism, where I believe there was a bishop, and he wanted sainthood. I want to say he wanted sainthood for himself or for somebody else to attract more people to coming to the town. And so what he was trying to say was that Jewish people were kidnapping young kids, okay, and then draining them for their adrenochrome, and that has something to do with blood libel. It's so convoluted. It's so hard to keep up with all this stuff. Anyways, so this is what I'm going to guess this part is about, is he's going to go into that, because that's a heavy part of the QAnon thing, is the whole save the children thing, which, of course, like I said, it's like save the puppies. Everybody wants to get behind the save the children thing, okay? So, what are you guys talking about over here? Okay, we're all caught up. Oh, hey, Gray Pill. Thanks, buddy. Dude, you guys are the best. I love having you guys around. Gray Pill, you guys are amazing. Fucking this is as far as my YouTube content creation, I've been around for 1 whole year on YouTube, and meeting Gray Pill, meeting Angela, meeting Kenkel, meeting all of these people has been absolutely amazing. Meeting Peachtree and Nathan and DJ, all of you guys as well. Meeting Bucket and Jessica and Lily, all of you guys. I love all of you guys. I appreciate all you guys. And that's not even alcohol talking, because I've only had like 2 drinks at this point. It's going to get better, guys. It's going to get better. Because that drink my wife just made me, that's a strong drink. Yeah, can't forget Nana. Can't forget Nana. No, my favorites. All of you guys have made my experience on YouTube so amazing. It's something I would never seen. You can ask my wife. She should tell you I used to hate on people making stuff on YouTube. But I would never saw myself doing this. And I appreciate you guys. And I love you guys so much.
Banking.
Right. So I just wanted to say, I feel that when people talk about ritual murder and the satanic sacrifice of children, I think that raises a lot of red flags for people in terms of like anti-Semitism, because people used what they call blood libel all throughout the 20th century to provide.
Okay. Let's see. Blood libel or ritual murder libel, also blood accusation, is an anti-Semitic canard which falsely accuses Jews of murdering Christian children or other Gentiles in order to use their blood in the performance of religious rituals, historically echoing very old myths of secret cultic practices in many prehistoric societies. The claim, as it is leveled against Jews, was rarely attested to in antiquity. It was, however, frequently attached to early communities of Christians in the Roman Empire, reemerging as a Christian accusation against Jews in the medieval period. This is what I was just talking about. This libel, alongside those of well poisoning and host desecration, became a major theme of the persecution of Jews in Europe from that period to the present day. Blood libel typically claims that Jews require human blood for the baking of matzos. Oh my God. An unleavened flatbread which is eaten during Passover. Although this element of the accusation was allegedly absent in the earliest blood libels, in which then contemporary Jews were accused of reenacting the crucifixion. What do you want me to say to any of this? This is obviously insane. This is obviously insane.
Justifications for genocide, and it was kind of spread as propaganda because saying that someone eats babies is like the worst thing you can say about someone. Pretty much, that's like if you lose all your friends. Like if people think you eat babies, like it's over for your career and social life.
Unless your friends also eat babies. Just saying. Things in common.
And I think it's important to note here, though, that first of all, you're absolutely right. And there have been many people that have been maligned and been demonized as dark occultists, and it turns out that they're not. There have been a lot of people that have taken the rap when, they weren't doing any of these things. Like you said, it was just, negative propaganda campaigns. But I also think it's important to note here that there's people that say, it's the Hebrews that are doing it, or it's the Satanists that are doing it, or whatever. What you got to keep in mind is that, first of all,
it's none of them. It's the Democrats. I would never persecute a whole group of people. It's the Democrats. God damn it. Man.
Real Hebrews would never do anything like that.
When you say they worship Saturn, are you talking about the planet?
Yes. Satan worship and Saturn worship are one and the same.
Oh.
Is
that true? I did not. Is that true? Hold on, because the Greeks, right? The Greeks said each of the planets were different. Like what was it? Like obviously Neptune, god of the sea, all that, god of the ocean, all that stuff. Also known as Aquaman. Was Satan and Saturn, are those the same things? Dude, I need to look that up. That's interesting. I need to get my buddy Dan on here. Dan's at work for me right now. Thank you, Dan.
Because they sound similar, or is there a connection?
No. We're talking people that understand the intricacies of astrology, interconnectivity, or what is called quantum entanglement in the quantum field.
No. You can't just use words like quantum entanglement to make yourself sound smart, okay? Like, you can't just throw a quantum entanglement in there. Einstein is, like, my favorite motherfucker, all right? Like, I talk to you guys all the time about how I'm not culty. There's no way I'm following anybody. If there was anybody in this world that has ever existed that I would follow, it would be Einstein, okay? I know a lot about Einstein. I love Einstein. I enjoy Einstein. You can't just bring up quantum entanglement, bro, and be like, it's Saturn, it's Satan, they're entangled quantumly. That's not, no. That has nothing, no.
Or the way that
God damn it,
electromagnetic fields are nested, and when you contribute certain energies to a certain electromagnetic field, there are certain effects that happen within the ecosystem or within the electromagnetic.
What is he looking at? Oh, these are his notes. Questions for Jake. Shall we play a game? Nothing can stop what is coming. NCSWIC. What is he doing there? I don't know what he's doing. Oh, is this... Oh, it's from the government. Okay. All right. Trippy.
Nested ball of yarn, shall we say.
Okay, no, I don't want to hear this guy just like completely like destroy quantum theory because he's a fucking QAnon. No, I'm not doing that. Okay, I want to watch this next part too, though.
Right. So I want to talk a little bit more about QAnon. So the mythology of QAnon was all about how this event was going to happen, and it was going.
Okay, I just saw that. I just saw this. Lily says, "I thought Mars was Satan's planet." Is that a knock on dudes, Lily? What is it? Is men are from Mars and women are from Venus or something like that, right? Were you just shitting on dudes? Or is that real? Because you guys know I don't know anything about astrology. So you guys could just completely pull the wool over my eyes. Oh man.
Going to be called the storm, which is basically when they stop the steal, you know, they put Trump rightfully back in the White House, and then patriots take control of the country and disempower the deep state. But on December 8th, 2020, QAnon made a...
Hey guys, don't forget to like the video. Subscribe if you're watching and you don't normally watch my videos, because we like to have fun here. We like to enjoy our time. Like and subscribe.
Its last post, which was just a YouTube link to the song "We're Not Gonna Take It," you know, "We're not gonna take it," and then pretty much like went dark. And so it's like, I think it leaves a lot of people wondering, like, did the storm happen? Like, what's up with the storm? Is it still coming? Like, what's next?
Well,
that is the best question ever. What's up with the storm? Did it happen already?
First of all, I think that we're in the midst of the storm with all of this COVID stuff. I think that we're in the midst of it right now. If you think about the damage that's being done to our economy, to our culture, to our...
to the economy, bro. Really? Seriously?
National identity, to the truther movement, as it were. But I think that it's important that people like realize.
Hold on, they were called truthers. Do you think that Donald Trump like 100% took advantage of the fact that they called him truthers, and that's why he called it Truth Social? I mean, or do you think that he's just a moron and he was just like, it's Truth Social because it's like the best name you can come up with? I wonder.
That people now know about child and human trafficking, and they also know about the hundreds of...
Bro, people knew about children and human trafficking long before Q. Like, this is like the dumb shit that people are like, oh yeah, like they brought it to light. They didn't bring shit to light, dude. Everybody fucking knew about it. Everybody cared about it a long time before this. It's like pre-internet, we knew about human trafficking. Pre-internet. Like, this is ridiculous. What is it here? Question. Oh, these are his questions. Mainstream media deception and division facts. Focus on... Sorry, I'm muttering. Oh, his opinions on Trump and his hope for the future.
Of deep underground military bases in the United States and all over the world.
This is going to be really interesting to see if he changed at all after going to prison. Like, I mean, he's pretty deep. Like, this is probably maybe not the deepest you could go into the QAnon, but this is pretty deep in there. I mean, he knows all the things. Could you go further than this? I don't know. Anyways, it's going to be very interesting to see the follow-up to this interview with him returning. And I think that just happened like 3 weeks ago. They just put that video up. So it's going to be pretty...
they also know about things like spiritual parasites and the way that, you know, psychic vampires play a role. They know about adrenochrome. They know about Bohemian Grove. They know about Jeffrey Epstein and his island and all the pedophile networks and the pedophile code.
Dude, but Trump was literally friends with Ghislaine Maxwell and Jeffrey Epstein. How do they make that okay?
They know.
You said psychic vampires?
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what these Satanists are. Is they're like psychic vampires.
Okay.
They're like demonic possessed people. That's part of what black magic is you allow your body to be like a vessel for a demonic spirit. Okay. So people know about the deep state. They know about how blackmail is used in the deep state to cover up the crimes against humanity, how it's all these networks, the pedophile networks and the Mockingbird media is used to cover up the truth about this breakaway civilization that's going on underneath our feet as we speak. People are being neuro-linguistically programmed with the truth. But unfortunately, the movement has become fragmented. There's people that infiltrate and spread disinformation.
Right. So I just want to go back to the storm a little bit. The 6th of January was supposed to be the storm, right?
Right.
Is that the case? I don't know.
I remember like in a lot of the flyers that I saw for the 6th beforehand, like that got sent to me, it was like the storm is coming, the 6th is the storm, because they're going to stop Congress from certifying Joe Biden. And then the 20th was supposed to be the storm, which was Inauguration Day. And I was actually in D.C. for Inauguration Day, and it was a military occupation in the streets. There was checkpoints on every street. You couldn't even walk around. There was hardly even a celebration crowd for Biden, and definitely not really an opposition crowd for Trump. I think a lot of people just got turned off from Q because they saw the goalpost just being moved what felt like over and over again. And I was wondering if you felt like
I said, this is just like the doomsday calls. It's like the world's going to end May 12th. Oh, actually, I read the prophecy wrong. It's going to actually end like May 12th next year or May 12th 5 years from now. Just keep donating to me until then, because it's very important to me that you keep giving me like all of your money and your houses and your cars and your wives also. That's like what all these cults do. How do people, I guess they're in a cult, so they don't know they're in a cult. How do they not realize that this is like literally what every cult does?
It's possible that QAnon may have been a psyop to delegitimize the truth about things like Operation Mockingbird and Operation Paperclip.
I think that there is going to be, in any sort of a truth movement, there's going to be infiltrators and disinformation agents. People have to understand that what we're dealing with is a new type of warfare.
He is so crazy looking. There is a look. You can even get this through a computer onto another computer. Like, we are 2 computers deep. And you can still see the fucking crazy in this guy's eyes. All of the psycho, it comes through multiple computers. Like, dude, this guy is fucking nuts.
Okay, it's a new type of warfare. It's information and economic warfare. And I think that a lot of people are looking, they're missing the forest, they're missing the forest for the trees. Is that the saying? And the final battlefield for this global war that we're in is the mind.
Manson.
And I do not believe that Q is a tabloid straw man, because the movement was not in the tabloids until it began to supersede and threaten the Mockingbird media. And the truth is always rejected, resisted, despised, and demonized before it's accepted. So with that said, I think that we have to look at the wins. There's been lots of resignations, like Cuomo, the Cuomo brothers. Okay. All sorts of CNN producers are being proven to be pedos. The child trafficking is being exposed. The vax mandates are dead in the water. Omicron is probably going to create a massive global herd in
Right. One thing I think about January 6th in the media, it's very strange to me that people took you, and in the media, especially right-wing media, made it seem like you were some sort of crisis actor hired by Antifa to make people look dumb.
All I can say is, part of me was like, that's hilarious. because anybody that really knows me knows that's not true. Another part of me is like, okay, this is a perfect example of how it is that the truth gets smeared. You know, the fact of the matter is I'm not Antifa. I'm not Black Lives Matter. And the fact of the matter is when I was marching at the Black Lives Matter and the Antifa protests in Phoenix, I wasn't marching with them. I was marching with the police. I'm a perfect example of how they neurolinguistically program people through the use of images, through the use of trigger words, and through the use of trigger images. And as far as I'm concerned, you need to be the change that you want to see in the world. You need to be the one that's the leader. You know, I think that imagine this, for example. We have a capital in every city, in every state, and in every country all over the world. Imagine if every single person that was dedicated to the truth and to getting the truth out to the people met at their capital every single Saturday at noon. So this is our historical window of opportunity where, you know, where we can all gather together, you know, nonviolently at our local capitals where we can organize by default. We can change the dialogue. We can, you know, moralize by default. We can change our collective thought patterns by default. This idea of every Saturday at noon.
He's just rambling. It's so strange. I mean, they are like an hour into this conversation, but let's see. Let's go to do you have any regrets? Because that's going to be important to see in this like next video. If he expresses regrets here and then regresses after going to prison.
For sure. Do you have any regrets?
Dude, when you're sitting in a cell for 22 hours a day, you have all sorts of regrets, far beyond the ones that landed you in this.
And see, that's what I'm saying. When I say I wonder if he regresses at all, it's one thing to say you have regrets while you're being imprisoned, while you're being punished. It's whether or not you still have those regrets afterwards. That's like what's important, right? It's like whether or not, like, once you're punished and you're out again, whether or not then you, like, still realize, like, hey, I shouldn't have done that. I made some mistakes. I got caught up in cult life or whatever you want to call it. It was a mistake. I shouldn't have done that. We're going to see. We're going to see if that holds.
Okay, you think about everything you've ever done in your life that you're like, man, I screwed up there, I screwed up there, I screwed up there, I messed up here, I wish I would have said that, I wish I would have done that, I wish I would have kissed her, I wish I would have shown up, I wish I would have done this, you know what I'm saying? You pick yourself apart like no other. But the thing is that after all this time in solitary, you know, they did it to break me, but what it did is it made me. All this pressure, the FBI breathing down my neck, the DOJ prosecuting me, the media spewing their lies, my previous counsel totally abhorrently misrepresenting me, saying I'm retarded and, you know, delusional and schizophrenic and all this stuff. All the while I'm in solitary confinement, I can't do anything about it. I can't express myself. I can't talk to the press. You know, the pressure was unbelievable, but it turned me.
So really what the punishment for him was is that he doesn't get to be in the public eye anymore. Like that was the big punishment for him. Obviously, this is a guy who feels the need to be consistently in the public eye, so this is very important to him. It like adds meaning to his life. I mean, wasn't he living with his mom? Who was it? Damn it. One of my viewers, one of my subs, was it Goat Nuts? Who was it? One of them used to sell weed to this guy's mom because he worked at a pot shop at a dispensary where these guys live. Damn it. I wonder if that guy's still subscribed. I wish I could remember who that was. Fuck. But he was saying like that they live together still. The mom still lives with Jacob here. And the fact that he still lives with Jacob here lets you know that, like, the dude's still living with his mom at what age? I mean, he's going bald. I started going bald at, like, 37, 38, so I'm going to put him around that area. This is my deductions. But obviously this dude he wasn't somebody. He didn't have anything in his life, and now he does. This is, like, the appeal to being part of the QAnon movement is it makes you somebody. So, like, what it sounds like he's saying here is, like, the real punishment for him wasn't, like, going to prison. It was being taken out of the public eye.
me into what David Goggins calls anti-fragile, or almost like a spiritual diamond of sorts, where all that pressure didn't break me. It made me a better, stronger, more spiritual person.
How do you think that you'll be remembered by history?
Well, I'm not done yet.
You won't. No one will remember him.
Right. So what's the plan? What comes next? Like, do you have any plans for whenever you get out?
Oh yeah, I'm going to write an autobiography. I'd like to make movies. I'd like to make music. I want to make some more of my paintings.
We should make music, dude.
Oh, dude, I'm down. Dude,
we should make a first day out video. It's like in rap, whenever rappers get out of jail. Not that you have to rap, but they do a first day out freestyle. You should do something like that, but it's like you drop a music video your first day out of prison.
Don't, Andrew.
That'd be cool.
It would go crazy. It would go crazy.
That would be awesome, dude. I'd totally do it, bro. And I'd work with whoever could help me with that, you know.
We will help you with that.
I also want to start my own church.
Yeah. Going back to the music thing, do you know how to...
He said, I want to start my own church, and Andrew went, yeah. He just went right over that one. No fucking way, man. You don't want to be on video encouraging that dude to start a church. It's a bad idea.
Freestyle rap at all?
I'm a poet.
I like that he's trying to get him to rap. Jesus Christ. Oh, Andrew. Andrew, stop.
I'm not a rapper. I could probably...
This is how Fellatio Blow got started. Please stop.
Probably learn to rap, but I'm much better when it comes to singing than rapping.
Do you think you could sing something for us?
Oh, no.
Whoa!
Yeah, that was insane.
Yeah, dude, I can get so freaking loud, bro. I can get so loud, you have no idea.
Did you just freak anybody out in your pod?
Dude.
I don't know, probably. Dude, I can go for miles. If I'm in the right spot, you can hear me for miles.
I can't believe your lawyer said you were retarded. That's so whack.
Yeah, it's to say the least. He abhorrently misrepresented me and was extremely inaccurate. But, you know, I think as people listen to me speak, they begin to see the truth is quite the opposite. So that's why I encourage people, you know, to do their own research, because that's really the only way. I mean, like, seriously, if all people would have had to do to know the truth about me and who I really am, that I'm not a deep state actor, that I'm, you know, not mentally ill, that, you know, that I had nothing to do with BLM or Antifa, all they would have to do is would have had to go to my Rumble, go to my BitChute, and read my book.
Right. So what media outlets do you trust?
Oh, dude, I don't really.
Lily, would that not have been the most amazing thing ever? His attorney comes out and goes, Your Honor, I'm really sorry. My defendant, he's just whack. He's just whack. He didn't do nothing wrong. He just kind of lame. That would have been amazing.
I searched so many media outlets. I searched so many sources before I ever come to a conclusion about anything. But look, I want to keep talking to you, but unfortunately I do have to go.
He's like, the security guard is looking at me right now. It is time for me to have to go. All right, this is a good moment. I'm gonna take a bathroom break. I'm gonna need a couple bathroom breaks during this live stream, just so you guys know. So I'm gonna put you guys on. The trailer. And we'll be back in like 3 minutes. 3 minutes, and then we're going to watch the follow-up to this video, okay? Then we'll get rid of this guy. We're going to this video here, which is the QAnon Shaman Comes Home, which was posted 3 weeks ago. And this is after Callahan. Callahan disappeared for a little bit there. And Callahan has changed his whole look. He's like a grown-ass man now. Completely different look. We're going to watch the majority of this one unless he starts to ramble and be weird. But I have not seen this video. So I want to watch this one with you for my birthday. There's no better way to spend it than with you guys. Appreciate you guys. So I'm going to put this on here. For now, we're going to take a quick 2-minute, 3-minute break. to take a bathroom. So go grab snacks, grab yourself a drink, and use the bathroom. Be right back. back. Ready to go. What do we got here? Daylight savings is Sunday. Just so you guys know. Nathan, thank you for the birthday wishes. Daylight savings, I believe, is Sunday, unfortunately. It's time for where you wake up in the morning, you go to work, and it's like pitch black outside. Ugh, that's the worst. I hate that. I'm more of a summer person myself. I like it when it's warm. I like it when there's lots of sunlight. I like to play outdoor sports like disc golf. You can't really do that during the winter. It kind of sucks. So I'm more of a warm weather guy myself. Oh, that drink is so strong. Okay. All right. Well, I hope you guys are all back in your seat. Yeah, I don't like the short days either, Lily. Ugh. Like, I hate... It's like I wake up and it's dark, and then by the time I get off work, it's dark. So it's like there is no sunlight in my life. And you would think a person like myself, as fair-skinned as myself, would enjoy the darker times. I do not. I do not. I get very grumpy, okay? I don't like the cold. Generally, there's no heater down here. So I have this space heater at my feet right here. That's all the heat I have. Okay. Nope. I hate the cold. I hate the dark. I like it warm and well lit. That's what I'm about. All right. Well, I hope you guys got snacks. Hope you got a drink. I hope you guys are ready, because here we are with the follow-up, the QAnon Shaman. So that was apparently like 3 or 4 years ago, right? Because, well, I think it's 3 years, because he got out for good behavior. So I think he did something like 24 months or something like that, maybe 30 months, maybe like 2.5 out of that. So he is out now. He has done a couple interviews. We've seen a couple in the early days of my streaming. We watched a couple of his videos when he first got out. This is how we learned that he has a pair of yoga pants that he's selling with his face on them. Really fucking weird. He's selling mugs, all that shit. Complete grifter mentality. So here we go. Wow, has it been that late? Yeah, it has been a while. It has been years, I'm pretty sure. San Diego does have the best weather. I actually worked down in Pendleton, the military installation down there, the Marine installation. I did some furniture installs down there when I was a little bit younger. Pendleton, a very nice naval base down there. Or, I'm sorry, Marine base. But San Diego is beautiful. San Diego is a beautiful, beautiful city.
Freedom is not free. Remember the Constitution and remember our rights.
Who is this guy? Who is this guy? I know this guy. Is this the guy from the White Lives Matter? This is the guy from the White Lives Matter, right? Pretty sure he is. Pretty sure he is. He's the guy that was like, the lawyer took his wife and his house.
Kelly J. Patriot, Channel 5 Live. What's this? Oh, I think this one's a
Dude, Team America is quite possibly one of the greatest pieces of filmography that has ever been created. Durkistan.
357 Hollow Point. And now we're going to talk a little gun safety here. So, first of all, make sure the gun is empty.
Dude, I do not want this guy. This guy should not have a gun. Why is it always these guys that have guns? Like, nobody that, like, you want to have a gun has a gun. It's this guy. This is the guy. When someone takes you hostage, I just want you guys to all know this. When you're in a bank and they hold up a bank, okay, this is the only hope you have of being saved. This guy right here is the guy that's going to try to shoot over your shoulder and hit the guy who has taken you hostage. So good luck with that.
Bullets are out. We got 6 right here. Don't point it at somebody unless you're going to fire it, and don't shoot unless you intend to kill or protect somebody that you need to. God bless America. Once again, Kelly J. 2A. My fingers are messed up, kind of like that. Kelly J. 2A. God bless America. Second Amendment.
After 6 months on hiatus, alone in the Mojave Desert,
oh my God,
I got a call from an old friend.
Hey, Andrew, this is Kelly. Hope you're doing well.
Kelly J. Patriot, Saddam's cousin from Orange County.
Kelly, know what's up?
He told me he had a huge surprise for me, but wouldn't tell me what. All he said was get to the Arizona State Capitol immediately.
Pull around, go under the 2 big flags.
I met him at the Freedom Isn't Free gazebo, and he told me that I must...
Oh, hold on. Oh my God. Wait, where was that?
Capitol immediately.
Pull around, go under the 2 big flags.
Hold on.
I met him at...
Holy shit, Kelly. Oh. Bro. Double Dan. Dude, we met this guy, and he has something like that on his back. We were playing disc golf, and we called him Double Dan the whole time. I don't know if you guys seen it. It's a kid's movie where he got 2 heads, got a second head coming off. You need to go to the doctor, sir. That needs to be checked out. That may be malignant. Oh my God. That is a gigantic. Yeah, exactly. What the actual fuck? Exactly.
At the Freedom Isn't Free gazebo, and he told me that I must start by getting a zoom-in shot of the American flag.
All right, Kelly, I'm zooming in.
Men died for us. God bless America. They're flying everywhere.
At first, I was a bit disappointed. I thought that he broke my isolation just to show me his gun. But then I heard a bellowing screech about 50 yards away.
Oh no.
I could hardly believe it.
Freedom!
There he was, Jacob Chansley, aka the QAnon Shaman.
Jacob Chansley, known as the QAnon Shaman, has been released from prison.
Fresh out the federal slammer after spending 41 months in solitary confinement for his role in the January.
Damn, he did all of it. I don't think he did the entire thing. I don't think he did 41 months. Somebody needs to look that up for me. I don't think I think he did like 2.5, right? Is it possible even? No, right? Because it hasn't been 3 years, 5 months? I guess it has, right? Oh no, it hasn't. 2024. They did this in 2020. No, it's not even like mathematically possible. He couldn't have done 41 months. No.
January 6th Capitol riot.
Mostly peaceful. I just saw on Twitter some lady was like, this is the videos they don't want you to see. And it was like some Trump people like pulling somebody away from a window that they were breaking. It's like, yeah, like there's maybe like 6 or 7 people in the entire fucking thing that had some sense for sure. Good on you. That's statistically probable that at least a couple of these people aren't completely fucking insane. But the majority of them were. Look at all this crazy shit they did.
Since his release, he's yet to talk to the media, but for some reason, he wanted to talk to me.
Hi.
What's up, man? How you doing?
Doing all right.
But under one condition. He said that before our interview, he'd like to perform a shamanic hymn he wrote behind bars, a war song commemorating his victory against the deep state.
Wait. His victory against the deep state? Your ass went to prison for 3 years. How is that a victory? Dude. This is like when people start talking in tongues. I'm willing to put money on the fact that he is not speaking a different language. He is making this shit up. 100% he's making this shit up. Or he stole this shit. He either made this shit up or he stole this shit. One or the other, just like the entire history of our country. The white dude went and stole some Native American shit. Dude, you should not be wearing a headdress, bro. Like, this is like I am not a dude that goes around screaming cultural appropriation very often, but I'm about to. This is Native American face. Like, do you think Native Americans are, like, super fucking proud of, like, they're gonna have a fucking flag on their face like that, bro? Come on. Like, it seems ironic. Seems ridiculous. He dropped a yeah. That's like the rapper's equivalent of a you know what I'm saying? Yeah. He's freestyling right now. And why does it look like Andrew is the one that actually went to prison? Andrew 100% looks like he's the one who just got out of jail. He's got an arm tattoo. That's a sweet tattoo, though. Is that the Space Needle?
How's it going?
My grandmother just told me, on my father's side, my grandmother told me that we have Cheyenne blood running through our veins, and she said one of my ancestors was actually one of the few survivors of the Trail of Tears.
How does that make you feel?
Okay, well, see, this is why, as a white person, okay, we're trying to make a comeback, okay? We're trying to get back on the right side of history here, and this guy's just fucking it up for all of us, okay? This is why we can't have nice things. We're over here. We're trying to become more diverse. We're trying to atone for their sins of our past. And then fucking Jacob comes along and just culturally appropriates everything. Because he's like, 1/100th Cheyenne Indian.
Very proud of my heritage. Typically, Native Americans wear headdresses where they have to earn all the feathers. This is not.
He's like, I haven't earned any of these. Also, they're red, white, and blue, bro. Once again, Jesus fucking Christ. Americans killed Native Americans. Murdered them en masse. You just talked about the Trail of Tears. And you're wearing a red, white, and blue headdress. This is fucking ironic. I've had too much tequila.
Not something that I was given by a Native American tribe or anything like that, but I do certainly believe over the course of my 10-year shamanic journey, I've earned my feathers.
What are your top feather earning moments, you think?
Oh, man. 6.5 years of working with kids, troubled teens.
No, tell me this dude doesn't work with kids. Oh, God, the future of our children.
Boys in group homes. Times where I went out to the desert and damn near died going on a vision quest. Going through everything I went through over the last 2.5 years, solitary confinement and all that stuff. All the spiritual battles I've won in the ether and the astral realm against demonic forces and not yielding, not giving in to fear.
No.
Freedom!
No.
For sure. Anything else you want to say?
Transgenderism, which Baphomet is androgynous, and Satanism are kind of paired together. It's a globalist movement to create a Luciferian or satanic New World Order.
Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. Really, dude? Really? You? Bro, you're cosplaying as a Native American right now, and you're gonna judge other people for their choices? Bro. Oh my God.
And it's really unfortunate because there's a lot of good transgender people out there. I have a lot of friends who are transgender, and all they want to do is blend in. They don't want to stand out and force society to bend to their will. They just want to blend in. There's something called the Corporate Equity Index at CEI.
HRC's Corporate Equality Index rates workplaces on their commitment to policies and benefits for LGBTQ workers.
I'm proud that today it was announced that Walmart scored 100 on the CEI for the 5th consecutive year.
Okay, look at this. They got some gay pride swim trunks at Walmart.
The CEI has served as the bar of accountability when there was no bar at all.
And basically what it is these organizations, these globalist organizations, target withholding investments from...
Dude. These people.
It is these organizations, these globalist organizations, target withholding investments from companies.
What's wrong with a shirt that says trans people will always exist? Like, why does that offend people? Why does that make people upset? What about that makes people upset? I guess it's the same thing like saying Black Lives Matter upsets people too. But it's just as stupid. I'm trying to figure out how both those themes seem to parallel each other. Like people getting mad that someone says Black Lives Matter, and then somebody getting mad that people say trans people will exist. There's nothing about anybody saying either one of those things is bad. Zero. It's all positivity. Yet it upsets these people to no end. Like, why does that make these people
that
so
don't have
upset?
basically the woke credit score? If they don't have their woke credit score up high enough.
Yeah, exactly, Lily. It's not like these people, it's not even like these corporations give a single shit about transgender people or about black people. They're literally just doing whatever they can to make a fuck ton of money. That's it. That's what they care about. They don't care about ethnicity. They don't care about gender. They care about money, and more money. That's what they care about. So good luck. Good luck with your boycott. I like that people think that they've killed Bud Light. They're like, they've crushed Bud Light. Bud Light sells on a global scale or down like 1%. That's it. Because globally, no one gives a shit about their gay pride. Okay? No one cares. The only people that care are a bunch of white Americans. They're really worked up about people saying things and putting things on t-shirts. That's it. That's the only people that are mad at Bud Light. Bud Light is still making $1 bajillion a year.
Or if they don't have one at all, then they'll send the woke mob after them. Did you get everything you needed?
Yeah, I just wanted a picture.
Okay.
Thanks.
These are the
It's not real life. This isn't real life. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta read a comment or two because I need a moment to myself. I need a moment. Crazy thing is that Native American tribes, as well as African, Asian, etc., have always venerated dual spirit people as shamans, healers, medicine men, and women. Yeah, I've read that multiple times now too, Nathan. That's absolutely insane. Just the patterns are so obvious. Patterns are there if you just look for them. Oh, what is that? Oh, you bring me some water. I appreciate the water.
Is that the right drink?
Yeah, that's the right drink. Thank you.
You were complaining too much.
Symbols for the planets. These are pyramids with vortexes above them. We got the sun and the moon here. Viking runes, because from what I've heard from family, I have Viking ancestry, as well as Native.
Of course. Of course. He's a Viking. He's a Native American. You know, it's like, I've said this before, like, nobody is ever a part of, like, some shitty Indian tribe. Nobody is ever, like, a part of, like, some obscure Indian tribe that nobody's ever heard of. It's always like, I'm a Cherokee, or I'm a Cheyenne, or it's like always, I'm an Apache. It's like always some crazy Indian tribe that, like, everybody, like, thinks is, like, savage, like, insanely cool, fucking amazing. Like, they're never like, oh, I'm so-and-so Indian. Yeah, you've probably never heard of them because they weren't a very big tribe. No, it's always something insanely crazy. Always. That's how I know this guy's full of shit. Well, there's a lot of reasons I know he's full of shit, but he's a Viking Indian. Of course he's a Viking Indian. Actually, I'm going to say this, probably everybody's a little Viking, because the Vikings, they graped and pillaged the entire coast up and down. In fact, for those of you that don't know this, the only reason that Native Americans that we took over America was because of all the diseases we brought to America, because the Native Americans were fighting off the Vikings for a long effing time, okay? If anybody thought that Christopher Columbus and his, his band of merry men had any chance against the Native Americans without all the diseases and the cultism of religion that they brought with them, they had no chance. They had zero chance. Because Native Americans were fighting for millennia, wars against the Vikings. So we had no chance. Except for we did a bunch of really stuff.
Native Americans, Cheyenne blood running through my veins.
Is that something you can, like, feel?
Oh, yeah. This idea of whiteness, it's just so racist. I happen to have Cheyenne blood running through my veins, so please tell me more about how it is wearing something my ancestors wore for quite some time is an insult to my heritage. Please tell me more about that.
What's up with the wrist tattoos?
I got these here after a heartless wretch broke my heart and cheated on me, and so I got these as a...
Oh, why does it always go back to that, guys? Why does it always go back to that? This is the problem. We figured it out. This man once was cheated on, and that was it. He had his heart broken by a woman, and now he's gone full QAnon shaman. Dudes just can't take a little heartbreak. Let's be honest. Guys can't have a breakup. It's like their fucking origin story. Every dude that I've seen on the internet up to this point, it's his origin story. Oh, I met this girl and I thought it was going to be great, and then she left me, or I proposed to her and she left me hanging. Like, dude, don't... Why are we so fragile? Why are we so fragile? Men, stop. Just stop. Holy shit.
Means of reminding myself to never allow a woman to treat me that way, and also to deal with the emotional, mental pain of that. So a lot of my tattoos are done, they're earned. These I got after my dad committed suicide. Once again, it took 36 hours for these to be done, so it was a dealing with mental and emotional pain through the physical pain, coming through it and
Jacob
healing.
Needs to go to a therapist.
Do you still support Trump?
Yeah. It's not Trump's fault that I or anybody else went into that building. Why should he bail us out? Why should he get blamed for the actions of...
Dude, the cope. The cope is so strong. Why would he... This man still to this day hates the woman that cheated on him. But Donald Trump left his ass in prison for like 3 solid years. And he's like, it's cool. It's not really even that big of a deal. Actually, it's not even his fault.
Free citizens.
And we fight. We fight like hell. And if you don't fight like hell, you're not going to have a country anymore.
Dude, look at his facial expressions. You gonna tell me that dude wasn't saying that shit? Like you gonna tell me right now? Look at Donald Trump's facial expressions.
Why should he bail us out? Why should he get blamed for the actions of free citizens?
And we fight.
Look at Donald
We
Trump's
fight like
face.
hell. And if you don't fight like hell,
Look at that.
you're not going to have a
Tell me
country
he's
anymore.
mad. He's trying to say something.
Do I feel like he could have done more? I mean, he could have done something like started a lawyer fund for all the J6ers and donated a large sum of money to kind of set a trend.
He needed all that lawyer fund money for himself, bro.
But as far as like pardons, as funny as it may sound, there's only so much power that the president has.
Oh my
In the final hours of his presidency, President Trump granted clemency to more than 140 people.
Pompano Beach rapper Kodak Black, whose real name is Bill Capri, his sentence was...
Yeah, he pardoned Kodak Black. Bro, he loves Kodak Black more than he loves you, bud.
commuted.
Do you feel that your time in prison changed your belief systems at all?
Like regarding politics?
Yeah.
No. If anything, it just reinforced the notion that the government has corruption at some of the highest levels and that needs to change.
Hey guys, it's Andrew Callahan. We're here now in Scottsdale, Arizona. Last time we were here in hot Scottsdale, Arizona was to cover the Satanic Temple Gathering.
Scottsdale, baby! Get a baby! Hail Satan!
Right now, we're here for quite the opposite. I'm standing in front of a church here, where inside, Jacob Chansley, aka QAnon Shaman, is having his first ever welcome home party. So let's go inside and figure out what's going on. Come on, guys.
Yeah, we watched this. We watched this on stream. We totally watched this on stream. That's so funny that he was there. Dude, look at all of that. Holy shot.
Figure out what's going on. Come on, guys.
Is that the sign that was misspelled too? Dude, I need to learn how to take this back less than 10 seconds. Wasn't there a misspelled sign? I think there is a misspelled sign. They must not have gotten it. Look at that. Wow. That's a sea of hotness. Look at this, gentleman. Holy shit, this is amazing. Oh my god. Literally.
Thank you all so much for showing up. It is truly an honor and a pleasure to shake your hands and give you all hugs and to see your faces again. I remember a lot of you, and the last time I saw many of you, I was waving goodbye and saying, "See you in a couple days." Solitary confinement sucks. It was the hardest time in my life. I didn't want to be alive anymore, but I also didn't want to die. So I'd like to start this speech by thanking
Oh my god.
God for protection and support.
Right now, this is Jake Angeli.
I survived the GRT. What? PLANE demic. There's a plan with 2 N's. Oh, why'd they leave out letters? Like, this person couldn't afford. They couldn't afford to pay for the extra letters. Holy shit, dude. Where we go, where one... Isn't it where one goes, we all go? Oh, where we go all, or some shit like that. Isn't that wrong? Peachtree! Is Peachtree still here? Peachtree, isn't that your saying? And didn't they mess it up? I think they messed it up. I don't think that that's right. Holy Jesus.
Jacob Chansley, the shaman, America's shaman, this is his first public appearance since he's been released from prison and from the halfway house. What he's been through and what he went through, legally, it just, I mean, I did civil litigation, not criminal, but...
Oh, fuck.
I got it. But when you listen to him...
Oh, I messed it up. Okay, where are we at? Sorry. I'm messing stuff up here.
It just, I mean, I did civil litigation, not criminal, but just what he went through for what he did, especially, you know, once they released that video.
What I was gonna say is, can you guys imagine being in like just a group with these guys, just having a conversation with all of these fucking nutcases? Holy shit, that has to be absolutely just like insane to be around, because all these people are like gravitating to each other, like they're supporting each other. Obviously, this guy is showing up to his events. The Plandemic person with their really badly misspelt, I can't afford enough letters shirt, like, they're all hanging out in the same circle talking to each other. Can you imagine what that's like? Holy
basically them inviting him into the Capitol, escorting him around, 8 or 9, you know, cops at points in time, and he says a prayer in the Capitol. They ask him to leave, he leaves, and he thanks the blue, and he gets these crazy charges. So they made an example out of him, and he basically was forced to fall on the sword for all of us who were there on January 6th and all of us who support freedom and just simply wanted to know the truth about the election. Not deserved.
But he's really a symbol of political...
Oh, this is like, look, horror movies don't scare me, guys. Horror movies, I watch them with my boy Kinklemore. We sit down, we watch them. They're not scary. You know what's scary? This shit. This shit is a real life horror movie. These people are insane. Good Lord. I think this is Reagan's fault. Isn't it Reagan's fault? Hey, what's happening, Billy D? Billy D, I want you know, I watch some of your videos and I like your music. It's good music, bro. Thank you for subscribing. Thanks for being here. Holy Jesus, these guys. Yeah, where we go one, we go all. Okay, I guess that was... I think they used like a slash mark instead of a 1 in between. I don't want to go back because I suck at doing this. But what movie was that from, Peachtree? I was telling somebody about that the other day. What movie did they take that from?
Political prisoners. He's a symbol for everyone else that's being abused by this government. His outfit made him stand out that day, and that's why he became a target.
They wanted to make out like all Trump supporters, you know, we got us wearing the horns, you know, we're lunatics, we're crazy. But when you listen to him and see, he never struck anybody, he never threw anything down, never broke anything, and he was arrested for really no...
Okay, former American quarterback. I am a huge NFL fan. I have never heard of this man. I wonder if he told him, he's like, what do you do for a job? He's like, I'm a former American quarterback.
No reason.
My son and I were on January 6th. We were at the Columbus doors on the Senate side. This is as close to the...
If you guys like music, go check out Billy D. Billy D's got some good music over on his channel.
The inside of the Capitol that we got. He was given 4 months incarceration. Has anybody ever heard of a Black Lives Antifa actually being arrested and convicted?
They didn't break into the Capitol building and try to stop a certification process. This is that shit that people keep doing. They're like, but doesn't it seem crazy to you that nobody from the Black Lives Matter that none of them got the same amount of time? First of all, not every one of those were televised. It happens that they didn't dress up like a bunch of fucking American shamans and break into the Capitol building. If some dude burned down a Target, he probably did go to prison. You just didn't hear about it. Good God.
No, it's always been the conservatives.
Jacob Chansley pled guilty in federal court this week for his role in the Capitol riot.
He's an American hero.
So are you.
I'm just doing what I can.
Kobe Bryant was assassinated by the Clintons. Don't tread on me. Don't even think about it.
Freedom! Freedom! Check you! Woo!
I think she's had more to drink than I have. That's how I forgot. That's how they open this. They open this talk with this dude comes out and he blows this horn. Oh man, I need me one of those. That could go in the background for sure.
We were in prison together at the same time. Dude, if he's a terrorist, I'm a terrorist too. And you know what?
If this is terrorism, make the most of it. If
What the fuck?
standing up for the rights and standing up for our children is terrorism, make the most.
Dude, is that Dog the Bounty Hunter? Bro, is that Dog the Bounty Hunter? Is that Laura Loomer? It kind of looks like Laura Loomer back there too. Dude, this is a fucking circus. It's a carnival. Back in the day, it was the bearded lady or the Siamese twins. Trump rallies are the equivalent of the traveling circus. This is insane.
Most of it. And you know, this is the first time I've ever publicly said this in front of cameras or anything. Dave Griswold is the self-professed owner-operator of Midnight Productions. Midnight Productions is the syndicate right here in Maricopa County that has been murdering children live on film on the dark web. The child snuff film industry is a very real thing. And when it comes to humans, what Jake is speaking about with QAnon, these are people who are trying.
This dude is mentally ill. This dude, someone needs to find this dude and get him some help.
And to use maybe exaggerations to tell the truth about evil people.
Bro, I came here for the pulled pork. I don't know. Look at that. That's what's up, man.
Alright, what is his name? Uncle Pill. We're gonna look up Uncle Pill. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know about the relish. Is that jalapeno relish he has on there? Dog, you gotta get you some coleslaw. And some coleslaw on top of that pulled pork, and that's some good pulled pork. I don't know about what we got going on there. That looks like, I don't know. It looks like he chewed up a pickle or two and just spit it back on there. And also, not enough barbecue sauce. Pulled pork does look delicious. It does look well cooked. But a little more barbecue sauce and some coleslaw. Also, toast that bun, bro. Toast the bun.
Yeah, no, it's crazy, but it's cool. It's hot.
I never leave the house without a fully loaded clip, they aim it at an SA, SK, HK. Police get the striking from my motherfucking AK. It's paid.
Never mind. We don't have to go look at this. Oh my god. Oh, dude, this is amazing. Okay. Serious question, though. Who's the better rapper? Uncle Pill or Fellatio Blow? I'm actually going with Uncle Pill.
Hey, Dad, don't have my money, get the fuck up out my way.
Are you allowed to talk about January 6th at all?
Well, I have a motion in the courts right now, and that my attorney has advised me stay away from all things January 6th until this motion has worked its way through the court.
While Jake isn't technically allowed to talk about January 6th, he gave his A1 Day 1 best friend Chadwick full permission to share each and every detail from that day.
My name's Chadwick. I'm close friends with Jake. You know, we went up there and back together to DC and back. Him and I made that decision if we were going to go there or not, you know, about a week or two prior.
He also decided to give me access to a hard drive the FBI has been looking for 2.5 years.
Top secret.
Which features footage of rioters raiding Nancy Pelosi's office.
Who has a knife? Scissors. Look for scissors and knife. I put a letter opener. Open this up. I need some. Right there, scissors. What are we doing? We're gonna open this up looking for intel. We have emergency escape hood. It says emergency escape hood.
Within a few minutes.
Oh, this is like if they made a skit about Mission Impossible. It's like a Mission Impossible Saturday Night Live skit. Oh my god.
They located a congressman's escape hood, as well as a map of evacuation routes.
Oh my
which
god.
would have led.
Dude, this is why you guys went to prison, you fucking idiots. Like, you can't have the evacuation routes of the senators. Jesus Christ, these people are morons.
Rioters to underground tunnels, where congressmen had been led by the Capitol Police to hide. Chadwick realized what was going on, so decided to step in.
Guys, it's over. Come on. It's over. Come on. Let's go.
Look at these idiots.
Come on.
Jesus Christ.
I'm there for my channel to get great documentation of this day of who knows what's going to happen. And I did see from where I could.
No, we'll watch that after this.
Terrible
Fatty.
things.
Give me a link,
You
Fatty.
know, there was violent people. Let's not, you know, we have to be honest.
This is your country. If you have a weapon to defend yourself in your country, you need to get it. This is not a peaceful protest.
So how would you describe Jake's?
Hold on, somebody remind me to clip that. Somebody remind me to clip that shit. For all these motherfuckers that were like, this was a peaceful protest. I need to clip that dude yelling, "This is not a peaceful protest!"
Role on the 6th.
Oh man, Jake's role on the 6th, I would say, was a type of like just protector or maybe like voice amplifier. Freedom! What we were doing there in DC, we had been doing in Arizona.
5 months before January 6th, Chad and Jake entered the Arizona state capitol to protest mask mandates.
Oh, let's go inside!
That dude had a sick Release the Kraken. He had a Release the Kraken shirt. Oh my god.
No more masks!
This is the end of the New World Order.
They faced little to no consequences in Phoenix, so figured it'd be fine to do the same thing in DC.
He had seen the Proud
God,
Boys
these
gathering
people are
up
so
right
dumb.
near the Washington Monument.
Where's the f***ing pisser at?
Something broke out, you know, some kind of argument.
Right there anyway. Let's not fucking yell that, all right?
They started marching.
He's like, let's not yell that. Holy shit, there's a couple people that are just like, I didn't come here for this, and they just fucked up so hard, dude. What were you thinking? The inbred commenters related to the we're gonna. Oh no, 100% Peachtree. Don't worry, we understand exactly what that comment's for. Yeah, what the fuck inbred is like, dude. That is what's going through my mind the entire time I'm watching this shit. What the fuck inbred is like. Oh my god, like, dude, that is. It's an encapsulation of this entire video.
Our streets! Our streets!
And he started observing, you know, going along with that.
Washington, D.C. is our capital, not a capital full of communists, but American citizens! Free American citizens!
At about noon, Jake arrived at the Capitol.
Oh, there we go.
He sees a tower, right, that goes up. Climbs up the ladder to get a good view of the speech that was going to happen. Amongst that, he said he was in a crowd that just was like like a stream of water.
After entering the Capitol through a broken window, Jake, along with about 15 to 20 other patriots, chased Officer Goodman through the building.
Second floor! They hit!
And then he encountered his first set of officers face to face. Okay.
God.
And there's a lot of pictures, you know. So he says they start escorting him around, and lo and behold, they're on top of the chambers, and that's where you see some of the video that came out.
Hey! Fucking hey, man. Glad to see you guys. You guys are f***ing patriots. Look at this guy. He's got covered in blood. God bless you.
I got shot in the face with some kind of plastic bullet.
That's what he said. I missed it the first time. I got shot in the face with some kind of plastic bullet. Like on the phone with his wife. What the fuck is wrong with these people? And once again, if you were any other color than white, bro, it wouldn't have been a plastic bullet. You wouldn't be sitting in the fucking house calling your wife, talking about how you got shot in the face with a plastic bullet. Dude, you would have been tased, you would have been beaten. Like, oh my god. And these people are still out there. They're still voting. In fact, they're probably more mobilized than most normal voters. This is why we have to vote, guys. This is why we have to vote.
Any chance I could get you guys to leave the Senate wing?
We will. I've been making sure they ain't disrespecting the place.
Okay, just want to let you guys know this is like the sacredest place.
Who is this cop? Who is this guy? Bro, you are... I am so sad that he's a ginger. Right now, guys, deep down in my ginger heart, if there was a soul there, it would be offended as well. Deep down in my ginger heart right now, this gentleman right here is upsetting me so fucking much. You're gonna ask the rioters, hey, don't like pee on anything. Like, be really cool, guys. Like, you guys are in here and stuff. Like, be chill. This dude should have went to prison. What are you doing, bro? Tase that motherfucker. Tase him.
I saw other people rummaging through paperwork, search for intel, and stuff like that. What I saw from him is asking everyone to bow their heads and pray.
Thank you, divine, omniscient, omnipotent, omnipresent.
Look at that shit. Right there, guys. There you go. These are the people they want to be in charge. These are the people right here. No. Hard no. Hard no. Many of them did not actually exercise the right to vote. Lily, I actually, you know what? You're probably right. I'm probably wrong, actually, there. These morons could not probably mobilize. They probably forget what day it was. Speaking of, election days, November 3rd, usually.
Present Creator God for blessing each and every one of us here and now.
He said a prayer. When he was asked to leave, he left.
After being escorted out of the building, Jake went outside and told people to go home.
You have to go home now. We have to have peace.
That's when he knew he had fucked up. I heard somebody say that he was on the phone with somebody, and somebody close to him said that they heard him on the phone, and he like realized, oh shit, like I'm gonna get in trouble for this. And here we are, in the midst of how many indictments? 4 indictments. How many of them? What is it? 2, 3. 2 of them are connected to the insurrection. He knew he had messed up. I 100% believe that Donald Trump is just a moron. He's just a moron. He's just stupid. He's just a rich kid that had no idea that he'd ever be president. And then he was made the president by a bunch of other morons. And he did some dumb shit.
We're gonna obey our president. We're gonna do what he asks.
Dude, Bucket, you ain't wrong, dude. Dude, Bucket. Taylor Swift is probably going to win the election for whoever's running against Donald Trump by herself. People fucked up. Don't give Taylor Swift no shit, dude. You mess with Taylor Swift, you mess with Beyonce, dog, like, it's over. You might as well just go ahead and phone that one in. You ain't winning shit against Taylor Swift.
Landlords, respect the Capitol.
He tells me, hey, the president told us to go home. Meet me at the car. Okay.
Jake and Chad left DC at about 6 p.m. to embark on a long 33-hour drive back to Phoenix. The next morning, Jake's world was turned upside down.
So what'd you do on January 7th?
That was quite the story. My life transformed over less than 24 hours. My phone number had gone public. I was getting all sorts of weird messages and calls.
Dude,
I had family telling me the FBI was looking for me.
My friend, somebody texted me and said, your son.
Oh, God, I wish... I don't know if the guy who told me that he sells pot to this woman at a dispensary. If you are still subscribed to my channel, sir, and you watch this video, please tell me who you are again. It's on the tip of my tongue. I can almost remember what dude's name was, but he sells weed to this woman at a dispensary. That's so funny. It's such a weird world we live in, where we're connected in this manner.
Was photographed in the Capitol. I'm like, what? I was surprised, but I'm not surprised. You know what I mean? I have known since Jacob was a little boy that he was going to do something really big and great.
So what about January 8th?
Just more of the same, you know. I think that was when I had my interview with Alex Jones, where he screamed at me and told me I was a liar.
I love you, dude. I love you, but you gotta let me talk.
Highest level military intelligence. Tell me more about it.
Or are you waiting for your turn to speak, sir? Are you listening?
Tell me about the highest level military intelligence.
You keep interrupting me.
Because you're lying. You're full of shit. I will not suffer your two people after this.
There were people on that day that were violent.
Crazy town.
That's just all there is to it. People assaulted police officers, they broke windows, etc. The real knife's edge that we are talking about here is there were people that were violent on the outside, and then there were people that were not violent at all on the inside.
We made history, guys. People are smoking weed here. They're smoking weed. This is our house.
How soon, like after the 6th, until you went to jail?
I was detained on January 9th after I turned myself in at the FBI office, field office in Phoenix.
What made you turn yourself in?
Well, that's just the kind of guy I am. They told me they just wanted to talk. You know, I called them when I found out that they were looking for me and wanted information on me.
Yes, are you there? Can I hear? Are you there?
You know, I basically said, I heard y'all are looking for me.
I heard through the grapevine that FBI was looking for me. You guys wanted information on me or my whereabouts.
And then we proceeded to converse. I red-pilled the FBI agent that I was on the phone with.
Operation Paperclip, look into it. That's exactly what the media's done. Operation Mockingbird, look into it.
Conversed with him, thanked him for his service. He was a Marine. We set up an appointment, and I showed up on January 9th, and you're under arrest.
Jacob Chansley, the self-proclaimed QAnon shaman, has just been sentenced to 41 months in prison for his role in the January 6th Capitol riots. He was seen entering the Senate chamber with a spear.
What was it like having him in jail for the past couple years?
It was very hard, very painful. When you're in solitary confinement, you don't have a window, you don't have view to a TV, you don't have a radio, you don't have books. Sometimes he didn't even get out, but every 2 days for 45 minutes.
Well, it was a concrete slab with a foam pad about that thick laid on top of it, two sheets and a blanket, and a toilet and sink into one metal mold, buttons that you had to press where the water would only come out for...
And what these morons don't understand is Donald Trump will never go to the same prison they did. These idiots will go to prison for the Orange Jim Jones every day of the week with no complaint. They'll just go straight to prison. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. They'll go straight to prison, a real prison, while Donald Trump knows that he will never, ever see the inside of a prison cell that they would. He's going to go to prison. He's going to be found guilty, at least in the Washington case. No one can tell what's going to happen with Judge Eileen Cannon. But Donald Trump is going to prison. He is going to be found guilty in the Washington case, and most likely in the Georgia case as well. And he should be found guilty in the Florida case. In fact, I will say that he will be found guilty in the Florida case. It's just going to take forever to get there. These people that follow Donald Trump, they don't understand. This is a tale as old as time. The suits don't go to prison, man. The suits don't go to the same prison you go to. It's always the people underneath them. And they take advantage of people like this dude. The mentally ill, the mentally unstable, the fodder. That's who these people are. Crazy. Fucking crazy.
You know, 5 to 10 seconds at a time. It was hard. It was hard, because especially when you have like the threat of 25-year maximum sentence hanging over your head.
You know, I had my moments of breakdown, but, you know, I drew on God's strength.
Mostly I just smoke a lot.
He's an instrument of God.
You find it hard to believe in God sometimes when so many things go wrong?
I don't. You know, sometimes when we're tested, you know, you think, well, why are you punishing me? It's a building of your faith.
And it wasn't a good day for conspiracy theorists. Jacob Chansley, the QAnon shaman, was sentenced to 41 months in prison for storming the Capitol on January 6th.
How did you feel about the way that he was portrayed in the media?
Well, they didn't portray him well at all. They portrayed him as a lunatic, somebody that wasn't very intelligent, you know, Antifa, a terrorist, that kind of stuff. He was none of the above.
There's a lot of talk on the internet.
And they totally eat their own, man. They eat their own. It's so insane. Right now, what's going on the right is so insane. What did I just see? Marjorie Taylor Greene fighting with somebody on the internet. And there was another two people fighting as well. God, I can't think of it right now. But the right is about as fractured as it possibly could be. It is splintered. It is like insane how bad off they are now. I saw that Ken Buck is not going to run now. Did Bacon say he was going to run? I think he's still going to run, but I know Buck isn't. I know that one woman isn't as well. Romney isn't. And this is actually, in my opinion, this is their plan. This is the Freedom Caucus's plan, is they want to destroy what the Republican Party is today and replace it with their own people. Everything that's happening right now on the right is exactly what people like Matt Gaetz and Lauren Boebert and Marjorie Taylor Greene want. And the sycophants that are on the right that are willing to sell their souls for just a few concessions, they're willing to give up everything else, just a few concessions, are enabling this to happen. So when this happens, when the right completely destroys itself and no sane person will ever vote for another Republican candidate, it's their fault. They did it to themselves. They stood back and watched as Marjorie Taylor Greene, Lauren Boebert, George Santos, and Matt Gaetz destroyed their party. Once again, they made a mistake in picking Donald Trump as their cult leader. Like, you couldn't have picked somebody that was more charismatic. You couldn't have picked somebody that was like a little better, more manipulative. No, you picked like the lowest common denominator when it comes to cult leaders. And then you also picked like the worst. This is like losing to like the shittiest fighter on the roster. To pick Marjorie Taylor Greene, Matt Gaetz, Lauren Boebert, George Santos as the people that are going to destroy your party from the inside and allow them to have the power to do this? Holy shit, man, that's insane. Like, you deserve it. Like, you 100% deserve for your party to absolutely implode. That's crazy.
Internet that I'm a CIA asset or a plant from the feds.
The one with the bullhorns, he's not a Trump supporter. I don't care what his resume says.
You know, that I was a failed actor, or that I gave myself the name the Qanon Shaman. None of those things are true. Schizophrenic, bipolar, depressed, delusional, none of that's true either.
Yeah, that's true, bro. Lily, you actually, thank you, Lily, because you just reminded me of something. Palin was the beginning of the end for the GOP. You know, there's a really funny meme that goes around right now, and it's a meme of a person that has a T-Rex on a leash. And at first, the T-Rex is really, really small. And it says the GOP is the person holding the leash, right? And then the T-Rex itself is the Tea Party. And then it flips, and the T-Rex is gigantic now, and the T-Rex is now the Freedom Caucus, and the GOP is the person holding the leash, but they're no longer holding the leash. Now the T-Rex is so big it's uncontrollable. And that's exactly what happened. I've said this before, and I'll say it again. I think Barack Obama was one of the best presidents that we have had in a very long time. I think that he was an incredible source of leadership. I think that there are things that he did that I disagree with, as far as drone strikes and some things that went on in Afghanistan. I think that he got us through some very incredibly hard times with the bank bailouts, which I also don't know that I agree with, but I don't know were avoidable. But the election of Barack Obama began the downslide of American society. And it's not Barack Obama's fault. It's all the people that were triggered by Barack Obama's election. It's all the people that inside are still racist as fuck. All of those people that, I'm not racist, but black people. I'm not racist, but Asian people. It's those people. All those people that they were making it in society by saying, I'm not racist, but. All of those people got triggered. And Sarah Palin created this whole, like, vote for the prettiest person. It's America's Got Talent. People voted for Donald Trump because they thought here's this really cool dude. And guess what? He's white. And now we're here. Yeah, it all started with Sarah Palin. I agree with that.
But it made for good cover for the media, so they ran with it. And then there's the whole thing with the white supremacy, racism crap.
I like it when white supremacists face consequences. Now, before being indicted.
I have gay friends, I have straight friends, I have transsexual friends, I have black friends, white friends, Mexican friends, Asian friends, I don't discriminate. Good people are good people.
Despite claiming to have a transracial, partially gay core friend group, Jake later admitted to me that Chadwick was the only one of his friends who called him when he was locked up. The others publicly denounced him, or silently disappeared from his...
That's what I was going to say. You don't have friends, bro. No, you don't. People say this all the time. Oh, I know all these people. No. Just because you have 1 million Facebook followers, just because you have 1 million subscribers on YouTube, if the only reason those people watch you is because you're controversial and you're crazy, you don't have friends. You have voyeurs. You have people that want to watch you implode. They're there to watch your meltdown. They're not there to support you. They're not your friends. You don't have black friends and Mexican friends and gay friends and transgender friends. You have a bunch of people that watch you because you're like the living embodiment of Jerry Springer. That's it. None of those people liked you. There are people grifting off of you. There are people watching you, voyeuring your meltdown. They're not your friends.
Life, leaving their old buddy behind to walk his new path alone.
A lot of people turned their back on him when he needed them to be there for him. Even some of his very, very long time friends, his own people are starting to say these lies. He said, you would be surprised who you lose, who you would almost guarantee would be there for you when it matters.
I think what it comes down to is that a lot of people are scared because they don't want the government or the woke mob coming after them.
It's hard to stand against the majority of what the narrative is, because then you get put into that small little outcast. A lot of people can't get picked on. They can't deal with that, I gave him a promise. I said, Jake, I don't care what I see in the news, what I hear about you, what they say about you. I know who you are, and I will not stop making sure the world knows that. I got a lot of hate. My channels and stuff, boom, halted. It was a lonely battle.
And so I don't blame him. I forgive him. I'm not worried about it. Where God closes one door, God opens another.
You probably get a lot of fan mail though, right?
Yeah, I've gotten a lot of fan mail, mostly from older women though. It's not like, this is really funny. I was talking in prison. I was like, man, I get a lot of fan mail, but I only got 1 or 2 from hot chicks, bro. And the guys in prison are like, Chansley, my grandma's into politics. Hot chicks aren't into politics. And I'm like, I don't know, it seems...
The guys in prison are like, dude, you're in the wrong room if you're looking for 20-year-old chicks. Unless you're Matt Getz and you hang out at the high school, junior high.
It's about chicks at the Trump rallies, but yeah, I had to admit though that would make sense. That's why I get all these letters from old ladies. Oh, 50s, 60s, 70s,
Dude, the American flags with the Native Americans in the background are just fucking with me. Dude, that's so ironic.
My grandson should be more like you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so we're talking a little bit past what would be traditionally known as MILF range.
Oh, yeah, well past. I like older women, I like MILFs, but, definitely not going the 60-plus range.
Has anything really unfair ever happened to you?
Not gonna happen for you.
Yeah, dude, I got picked on all the time in school. My dad was an alcoholic and abusive on many occasions. For no good reason. Unfair. Dealing with kids in the group home where I was working. The manager was not giving me the backup that I needed. The kids were breaking the house rules, and when I would do things like take away their phone or their video games because they showed up 5 hours late from their pass, all they'd have to do is call the house group home owner and complain, and then he'd undercut my authority and give the kids back the stuff that I took away. My thing is I don't see myself as a victim in any of this. So I don't dwell on the things that are unfair in life. If you think that life is going to be fair, then you're deceiving yourself and believing the illusion that life should be easy.
Is there any regret on your end about being there?
Yeah, but Lily, you weren't sending the fucking MAGA shaman letters. He's in the wrong. Like, when you look at the left, like, look at AOC. AOC's hot, dog. Like, I ain't gonna lie. All right, like, the liberals appeal to younger people. They do. This dude's got no chance. All he's going to get is like 70-year-old ladies. That's it. Because the conservative side is old. And look, I'm old too. Today I'm getting older. Okay. And I'm not saying there's not there are some older people on the left too, but where there's the left appeals to older people, they also appeal to younger people. The right appeals to older people. That's it. They appeal to old people and grifters. That's it. If you want to grift, if you want to be the only black dude, if you want to be the only Mexican, if you want to be the only Jewish person, like, on the right, that's great. You can make a name for yourself because you can be like, look, the right doesn't hate Jews because I'm a Jew. You can be like, look, the right isn't racist because I'm a black Republican, so that means that they can't possibly be racist. Like, that's a great grift. It's an amazing grift. But other than that, it's nothing but old people. That's all it is. It's old white people and then a couple token people that are grifting. You want to be Milo, you want to come out and say, like, I'm a Republican, but I'm also gay, which later he came back and said that he doesn't want to be gay anymore, which is, we can get into that, that's a whole different lineup of videos. But that's all the right is the right is, and when I want to make myself clear here, when I talk about the right, I'm generally talking about the hard right. Because I do believe that there are still some, like, Republican conservatives that don't want anything to do with this bullshit that's going on the right. I think that there are Republican conservatives like the Mike Lawler that just tried to get Santos kicked out of Congress, like John Kennedy in Louisiana, who sometimes is a little iffy himself. But there are guys that have conservative values that I may not agree with that are still not this insane. But they still only appeal to old women. Guess what? If you want hot political chicks, you're going to need to come over to the left, because that's the only place they exist.
Well, here's the thing about regret. It's a very heavy burden, and you cannot move forward if you're holding on to regret.
As a fan of Jordan Peterson, I love Jordan Peterson. Jordan Peterson once said something.
Damn it, Nathan! Now you messed. Okay, yeah, there are a lot of young rednecks that's still there. But once again, okay, when I say hot chicks, I want you guys to understand this. When I say hot, I mean mentally they're up there. They're intelligent. Like if a woman to me that I'm attracted to, and to each their own. I like intelligent people. I like intelligent men. I like intelligent women. I like to associate with intelligent people. So when I find somebody attractive, it's generally because they're also intelligent. So when I'm saying all the attractive people are over here, well, I'm saying that because I think that also those people are generally pretty intelligent people over here too. So when you have the young, like, rednecks over on the right, those guys, like, they're not very intelligent people. They're easily manipulated, and they're exactly what both the church and Republicans love. Sounds like you attended Mike Johnson's gay rehab. Yeah, I heard about that. McConnell scolded Hawley for forgetting rich people pay for his seat. I saw that. Didn't Josh Hawley... I need to look into this. Josh Hawley is trying to put forth some type of legislation to supposedly stop corporations from... There's got to be a reason. Josh Hawley does not strike me as a good person. But I could be wrong about that. Maybe I'm wrong. But is he not putting forth legislation right now to try to get corporations out of politics as far as the money goes? Because, yeah, I saw Mitch McConnell come out and say that Josh Hawley better slow his fucking roll, or Mitch is going to have to go full Turtle Man on him. He's going to use that little poison pouch that he's got right there in his neck, and he's going to spew that shit on him like Jurassic Park. That's what's going to happen. We need to look into that, though, because I'm wondering why Hollywood put that forward. There's got to be another reason.
Something like, if you were going to break a rule, you have to be willing to deal with the consequences. I was going down to the Capitol on my own in my horns and face paint long before 2020. Will I continue to do that? Maybe.
Oh, yeah. Do you still, like, believe in QAnon stuff?
Well, it's important to differentiate between the Q drops, which there are thousands of them, and the QAnon community.
What's the current state of QAnon?
The current state of QAnon is, I would say, disheveled and confused, right? Like a lot of people, this was like this mind control psyop, essentially.
A psyop.
It's like a bunch of psychology tricks to make you research, right? It's not necessarily like a literally true. It's like a lot of it is allegory. A lot of it is disinformation.
Wow, the mental gymnastics. Look at this gentleman in the back. What is going on here? Viva la France.
Right.
But here's the thing I want you to understand. The occult. Are you familiar with the occult? So this idea of baby eating, it goes way, way, way back into antiquity. Ancient Greece, ancient Rome, ancient Babylon.
Guys, I might have to get a Patreon
Oh, hey there.
subscription to Andrew.
My name's Andrew Callahan, creator of Channel 5 and director of This Place Rules on HBO Max. If you enjoyed that documentary, Q Shaman Comes Home, I have great news. You only saw about half of it. The complete documentary, as well as additional videos like a 45-minute uncut, unedited interview with QAnon Shaman, are available exclusively on our Patreon. www.patreon.com/channel5.
In case you guys
It's
are
only
interested.
about $5 a month, and it gives you access to a giant catalog of exclusive, unreleased, never before seen, not safe for work, OG to new school, Channel 5 content. I have more great news. Every single Sunday at 5:55 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, for the next 55 weeks, we're going to be dropping a new video here on YouTube.
Okay, if you guys don't know, dude, that's hilarious. If you guys don't know about Andrew Callahan and his Crip Mac videos, dude, his Crip Mac videos. All right, so I grew up in the ghetto. So the reason I found Andrew Callahan is because of the Crip Mac videos, all right? Like, I grew up with dudes like Crip Mac. So I was like, from the very beginning, I was like, holy shit, this guy is amazing. And the fact that this white dude went down to the ghetto and hung out with these Crips was, like, absolutely insane. Crip Mac is from 55th Street, okay? 55 weeks, Channel 5. Like, oh my God, dude, that is... I don't know. If you guys haven't watched the Crip Mac videos, you should watch the Crip Mac videos. They're amazing. Although some people probably won't get the humor, as like I said, I'm kind of from there. All right. That was a good video though. That was crazy. Wow. What do I think though? I think I said this a long time ago. I think I said a long time ago that QAnon is going to eat itself because these types of things always eat themselves. The cults always turn in upon themselves. They always destroy themselves from the inside. You can, only the master gets to have sex with the women. Doesn't ever work out. The master getting to have sex with your wife doesn't work out. The master getting your house doesn't work out. Like, it's always going to end badly. And that's what's going to happen with QAnon. It's going to end badly. Maybe it'll be Haley's Comet style. Maybe it'll be David Koresh style. But it's going to end. And it's going to end badly. Donald Trump, of course, he won't feel any of it. He'll probably be put on house arrest for the rest of his life. Everybody underneath him, though, probably should just drink the Kool-Aid. Because the outcome, if you don't drink the Kool-Aid, is probably going to be worse. You're going to do time in prison. Like, don't follow that dude. Wow, that's crazy. All right. Yeah, admitted even Q is fed up with these fools. Lily, I think that Q actually, took every dollar that he could from these people, and then he got the fuck out. I think that that's what happened. I think that that dude didn't even see this coming. I think that dude posted something on 4chan thinking he was making a joke or thinking maybe there's a chance that he was going to like grift off some of this stuff. I don't think he ever saw exactly what he could turn this into. And I think that he took every dollar he could get from those people, and then he was like, oh shit, I better get out of here while it's good. Get while the getting is good, right? Like, that's what I think. Fatty, what did you say? You said there's a Jordan Peterson? I want to watch this. This is a scared catch up. Let's watch this scared catch up real quick. Link me the Jordan Peterson rap video or music video.
Hey folks, it's me, your favorite president. My 2 oldest sons, Tweedledum and Tweedledummer, were on the witness stand today in my New York fraud trial. Let's check in with Eric and Don Jr. now and see how it went. Hey losers, what's the scoop?
Hey Dad, we did exactly like you told us. Act dumb and blame the accountants.
I think we did you proud, Pops.
So Junior, is this what you call doing me proud? Roll the clip.
I should have worn makeup. At least I did remember to wear a pair of Kimberly.
Oh, if you guys didn't see that, I should have worn makeup. God, that's a great clip. You should Google Forbes, Don Trump Jr. I should have worn makeup. Because he makes this joke, I should have worn makeup. And then whoever the photographer is for the video person for Forbes is amazing. Like, they go over to the one lawyer, and they're just sitting there dead faced. They go to the other lawyer, they're sitting there dead. No one laughs at the shit that Don Jr. says, and he just sitting there all smug and shit. No one's laughing. They're just like, Jesus fucking Christ, why am I here? It's amazing.
Kimberly's panties for good luck. I feel a little lost in them, though, because they're way big in the crotch area to accommodate her massive 70s-style porn merkin.
What the hell is a merkin?
It's like a toupee for your pubic area.
Oh, I need one of those.
TMI. Everyone knows this trial is a travesty, a mockery, a sham.
The only victims in this case are the 3 of us.
And don't forget poor Mar-a-Lago, of which they gave the ludicrous valuation of $18 million.
Exactly. It's worth half that on a good day.
If it was only worth $18 million, do you think it would attract ladies of this caliber? I mean, come on.
Hi, cha-cha.
Ooh la la. Here's to the sexy bitches of FLA, baby.
Okay, you numbskulls just remember to stick with the strategy and keep blaming all the fired lawyers and accountants because, as everyone knows, they had nothing to gain by committing fraud on our behalf and everything to lose.
Are you sure that came out the way you wanted it to, Dad?
Probably not. I think I'm still a little buzzed from all the candy corn and abba-zabbas I consumed at our annual Mar-a-Lago Halloween bash.
I'm so sorry I have to miss that every year.
Here I am with 3 homos and a couple of trannies.
And they say you don't support LGBTQ.
Here now to talk about how adult toys should be outlawed, representing the new Speaker of the House. Say hello to MAGA-bot Mike Johnson.
Thank you for having me on today, President Trump, to talk about this very important issue.
No problem, Mikey-bot. I see you brought 2 of your little friends.
These are not my friends, sir. These things are the enemy of all that is good and pure.
Well, aren't you just a little drama queen?
Dude, Scared Ketchup is amazing. Thank you, Fatty, for... Dude, you turned me on to the Scared Ketchup, and I can tell you this right now. Scared Ketchup is amazing, dude. All right, can I make this work by doing this? Yeah, I can. Look at that. Look at me go. I've almost figured out how to use the internet, guys. Am I going to get a DMCA from fucking Jordan Peterson for this, Fatty? Abba Zabba, you my only friend. I call him Lil Johnson, Uncle Fatty. Dude, is this really Jordan Peterson? It is. What is going on? Hold on. Hold on. Is this how he reaches the children? Is Jordan Peterson trying to reach the children right now, guys? Is that what's happening? What in the world is this?
For the love of God, man. I want to be a resentful taco delivery boy. There's a real hell on earth. You know, I had a guy come up to me.
We'll drink and drink and drink till there's no more drink and drink, don't drink to save your love. The known universe, invented philosophical notions. Most
left yourself an absolute mess.
Michel Foucault was a genuine pervert, and it made him awful sad. He invented philosophical doctrines designed to drive us all quite mad.
This is kind of a banger.
Racists now annoy us. They accuse and satirize, multiplying all around us. It's time we cut them
Okay, I'm gonna admit I haven't been listening to the words. I've just mostly been this beat. This beat is kind of banging. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm down with this. It's really appealing to my inner like 11-year-old. Is he trying to indoctrinate me right now? Is this like some kind of hypnotism shit? Is he in like the upper part of it? Is he in his manic stage right now? It looks like he's in his manic stage. Dude, what is this? Oh my god, this is insane. This is what happens. This is what happens when you leave Ben Shapiro and Jordan Peterson alone together. What the fuck is this? Redunk! Redunk, you're in the house.
Tried to challenge ancient wisdom. All he did was demonize Ta-Nehisi and Kimberly Crenshaw.
They had Zuby in there. What the fuck? They got Zuby in there. What? Okay, who are these other incels? Who are the other incels? Because I only know this incel. What are these incels? Who are they? Somebody help me out. I don't know who any of these guys are. Redonk, you know who these people are. Dude, that's Gad sad. What is going on? This is insane. Like, dude, I need to be on mushrooms for this. Somebody bring me some mushrooms.
Richard Rorty. Richard Rorty.
Is truly not helpful.
Is truly not helpful.
With his assurance, nothing's real.
Call me pig. With his assurance, nothing's real.
What of hunger?
What? What of hunger?
Mr. Skeptic.
Mr. Skeptic.
Dude, I don't know if I can watch the rest of this. I feel like I'm being like hypnotized. What is this shit? Thank you, buddy. Thank you for the birthday wishes. What is this shit, though? Somebody help me. Why was this made? I need like a behind the scenes to see if these guys are like laughing why they did this. I can't tell if this is like serious. Who is he trying to appeal to? There is nobody in his fan base that understands any of the words that are coming out of his mouth. Yeah, this is like Saw. Redunk, you don't know what that means.
When a child lacks a meal.
Okay, Redunk, you said you didn't like my green screen. How do you like my green screen today, though? This green screen is right up your alley, bro. There's no way that you can be upset with me for having a green screen when on my birthday, the Tiger King is hanging out with me with his favorite tiger, okay? 100%, there's no way that you could possibly be upset with my green screen right now.
What's the hunger? Celebrated as a sage. Who proclaimed that sex was raping? She's a model for our age.
on, is this a beef song? It's a beef song. Jordan Peterson just released his first rap beef. I don't know if it's rap. I guess it's not rap. His first children's beef song. What the actual fuck, dude? Are they gonna create their own videos? Are they gonna retaliate? Is this gonna be like Eminem versus MGK? Is this Tupac versus Biggie? Are they gonna release their own songs? Oh, this kind of has some, has some, what's the girl? She's the daughter of the country music singer. I want to say Kylie Minogue, but I'm going to mess it up. The Achy Breaky Heart guy. God damn it. Why can't I think of her name right now? This feels like it's about to hit some Wrecking Ball right now. Are we about to hit Wrecking Ball? Miley Cyrus! Thank you, Redunk. This is about to have some Miley Cyrus energy going on right now. And why has it got to be a ginger cat? Nope. Dude, that's an Irish song right there. We drink and drink and drink and drink. Dude, we're gonna play that in a second. I bet I can't get DMCA'd for that song. He's gonna carry himself? Dude, I need to see the behind the scenes. Does the behind the scenes exist for this? Because if it does, you guys need to link me that video. I need to see this. What in the actual fuck is going on right now? Holy, I feel like I just got put on a list. Did I just get put on a list? Why does this guy only have 3 subs? Shit, even I have 2,700 subs. Come on. Wow, that was so weird. Let's see if we can just find this real quick. Because I think that took that one part of the beat was from an Irish drinking song. Irish drink and drink. We're just gonna. That's the lyrics, guys. Nope. Is this one? Oh yeah, it's my beat. Yeah, but I don't like that. No, I want the real song. I want the actual traditional song. I don't know if you guys, I doubt you guys ever listen to Irish music, but I love Irish music. So I know a lot of Irish songs. Is this it? Nope.
Hearted salute to father dear, kiss me darling mother, drank a pint of beer, me grief and tears to smother, then off to reap the corn, leave where I was born, cut a stout back.
Dude, this is a fucking banger, okay? If you guys can't get down with this, you guys unsub for me right goddamn now, okay? Because this is a goddamn banger.
Down the rocky road, all the way to Dublin, Whack-Full-Ollie-Ra. In Mullingar that night I rested limbs so weary, started by daylight, me spirits bright, and nary took a drop of the pure. Keep me heart from sinking, that's the paddy's cure, whenever he's on for drinking. To see the lassie smile, laughing all the while, at me curious style, 'twould set your heart to bubbling, and asked if I was hard, wages I required, till I was nearly tired of the rocky road to Dublin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hut the hair and turn her down the...
Inner traditional, okay. Dude, that shit was... It's a banger, okay? Shit's fire, all right? No. Irish drinking song. I want a traditional Irish, and you drink and drink and drink and drink. Oh, this is whiskey in the jar. Whiskey in the jar.
As I was riding over the far from Kerry Mountains, I met with Captain Farrell and his money he was counting. I first produced me pistol, and then I drew my sail.
you guys remember when this went viral?
And in that hole there was a tree, a rare tree, a rattling tree,
Dude.
tree in the hole, in the bog down in the valley. Hey! Oh, the rattling bog down in the valley. Oh, the rattling bog down in the valley. And in that hole there was a tree, a rare tree, a rattling tree, tree in the bog down in the valley. Oh, the rattling bog down in the valley. Oh, the rattling bog
This girl's voice is amazing.
and on the tree there was a branch, a rear branch, a rattling branch, the tree, in the hole, in the bog down in the valley. Hey! Oh, the rattling bog
Thank
down
you,
in
Jessica.
the valley. Oh, the rattling bog down in the valley. And on that tree there was a branch, a rear branch, a rattling branch, the tree, in the hole, in the bog down in the valley. Oh, the rattling bog
Give her a drink.
bog.
Oh, so amazing. That's such a good song. She has a beautiful voice. You said it's an English song? I need an actual first okay, hold on. He's not wrong. Oh man, that was awesome. God damn it. No. I need a link. Somebody find it for me. Oh, come out, you black and the tans. It's a good song.
I was born on a Dublin street where the loyal drums did beat. The loving English feet they walked all over us. And every single night when me dad would come home tight, he'd invite the neighbours out with this chorus. Come on, shake the
Like a real shit right here.
and fight me like a man.
Damn
Show
right.
your wife how you won with us down in Flanders. Tell her how the IRA made.
Okay, Thunder, I can't read, okay? First of all of you guys talking about reading, you guys know I grew up in a trailer park. You know I have a trailer park education. You're going to come on here and you're going to talk trash to me on my birthday about my inability to read, okay? Okay? It's just not acceptable. Any other day of the year, you guys can talk all the trash you want. But today you're going to come on here on my birthday and you're going to make fun of me for my inability to read because I have a trailer park education? That's how you guys roll? God damn it. Shit's right on the English before the third verse. Peterson, Clean Your Room remix. I gotta watch that one. That one's gotta happen. Wait, I don't want to watch him sing the song again.
For the love of God, man, I want to.
Log shirt and you
What?
postmodernist drinking song.
I thought that was gonna be a remix. Damn it, fatty.
Well, a Scotsman clad
this is my song right here.
left the
Have you guys
bar
heard
one
this song
evening
before?
fair.
Holy
And
fuck,
one
this is
could
my song right
tell
here.
by how he walked that he drunk more than his share. He fumbled round until he could no longer keep his feet, and he stumbled off into the grass to sleep beside the street. Ring ding diddle little ideo, ring da diddly I-O. He stumbled off into the grass to sleep beside the street. About that time, two young and lovely girls just happened by. One says to the other with a twinkle in her eye, "See yon sleeping Scotsman, so strong and handsome built. I wonder if it's true what they don't wear beneath the kilt." Ring ding diddle little ideo, ring da diddly I-O. I wonder if it's true what they don't wear beneath the kilt. They crept up on that sleeping Scotsman quiet as could be, lifted up his kilt about an inch so they could see, and there, behold, for them to view beneath his Scottish skirt was nothing more than God had graced him with upon his bird. Ring ding diddle little ideo, ring da diddly I-O, was nothing more than God had graced him with upon his bird. They marveled for a moment, then one said, "We must be gone. Let's leave a present for our friend before we move along." As a gift they left a blue silk ribbon tied into a bow. Around the bonny star the Scots kilt did lift and show. Ring ding diddle diddle ideo, ring da diddly io. Around the bonny star the Scots kilt did lift and show. Now the Scotsman woke to nature's call and stumbled towards the trees. Behind the bush he lifts his kilt and gawks at what he sees. And in a startled voice he says to what's before his eyes, "Oh, lad, I don't know where you've been, but I see you won first prize." Ring ding diddle diddle ideo, ring da diddly io. Oh, lad, I don't know where you've been, but I see you won first prize.
That's my song. I'm gonna get DMCA for that one, but all right. This one right here. You want bagpipes? I put bagpipes on. I can listen to some bagpipes too, dog. What is? It's an Evanescence song. Of course, it's an Evanescence song. Oh.
You're a chimpanzee full of snakes. Your life's a war. Let me lead you out of chaos and into order. You set a goal for 5 years from now, but go. Perhaps even you could manage that. So clean that up! Clean your room, young man! Clean up! Follow your 5-year plan! Clean that up! Think about the man you could become! Clean that up! 'Cause modernism's bad! Clean up! So go find your dad! Clean that up! And save him from the belly of the whale!
Oh man, that's
If you're
amazing.
being investigated and courts and lawyers and stuff are breathing down your neck, you really ought to try Trump toilets. That's right, with the same incredible quality as every other Trump product, Trump toilets will make your legal troubles disappear.
No, they won't,
It's
though.
time to make America flush again, and again, and again, if you have to.
Dude, what do you say? I have to like flush like 30 plus times or something like that. Oh fuck, that's amazing. That was pretty good. The cleaner. Look, I will be the first person to admit I liked Jordan Peterson's 12 Steps book. I liked his. He gave a speech on it, and I think that was before he went off the deep end. Here's what I'll say. That was before I think Jordan Peterson got paid a lot of money to be a certain person. Because I thought the 12 Steps book was actually pretty on point. I'm not a big religious guy, so I don't like all the religious connotations. I don't think that, to be honest with you, that Jordan Peterson is as religious as he says he is. I think that he at least in the debate with Sam Harris, seemed to think that the Bible was a good place for moral establishment or moral foundation. But I think that he's in a place now where he doesn't get to be that person anymore Now he has to, that and also his problems with his medication have led him down a path that I think is irreversible. But I thought the 12 Steps was not a bad speech, his first one there. What do you get? Bardcore? Oh, dude. We're going to watch that for sure. Oh, nice. Oh, dude. Oh. Oh. Dude, where is Angela? She wouldn't like this. This is how we're going to live the rest of our night right here. This is the rest of our night right here, guys. I'm just going to sit here and drink with you guys and listen to this stuff. Oh, man. Oh, it comes hard. Oh, dude. Oh, what is love? Oh, dude. Hold on. Oh, dude, I'm seeing some better ones in here. Dude, Dude, this is I could just do this. You guys didn't see me on Halloween. I have a, where's my crown at? My crown's not down here. I have a king costume that I wear for Halloween. I used to have that big beard. Oh, it was perfect. Dude, this is good stuff. Hurdy-gurdy. Oh, the hurdy-gurdy. In the Club is it's a 50 Cent song, Peachtree. It's young people music. Oh, dude. Dude. If you guys don't know, this is how you dance this song. Oh, God, I can't even do that. Oh, dude, I could like live with this kind of stuff. Wait, uh-oh, now we're gonna have two playing at the same time. What's going on? Hold on. Shake that bagpipe. I'm gonna get all the DMCAs tonight. Oh, dude, this is like serious production, fatty. In Sal's living room. I need to turn this up. Dude, that's some goat flute playing. Go hard, son!
Shake that bag apart.
Dude! This shit is badass! Dude! Okay, wait for the drop.
Shake that bag apart.
Okay, I want to take all this stuff though. Dude, that is amazing. Oh, shipping up to Boston, bagpipes.
It's
Dude, shipping out to Boston. Dude, those girls are so good. So good. All right, I don't want to take all their music though. So like we gotta get something else here. What else we got? Oh, Utah Rap Festival. Look at all these white people. Fighting Nazis, then versus now. Oh, you guys have sent me down the rabbit hole. Here we are, guys. Here we are. I don't know if you guys ever watched this video. It's Boys Don't Cry. It's from this Isaac Tanascott guy. It's actually really good. But I want to play it right now because it's kind of a downer. Rose Tattoo. Yeah, Rose Tattoo was a great fucking song. Great song. What's that? Somebody's knocking on my door. It's just my wife. All right. What do we got here?
Joe Biden here. Come down to Dairy Queen and get some of the most delicious ice cream you've ever had. It's so good I sniff the ice
That's
cream
not
to
Joe
smell
Biden.
happiness. Or
Come
try a Blizzard where you
on.
get your favorite ice cream mixed with whatever toppings
Oh, that's
you'd
the
like.
fryer oil.
Yummy. We use real milk from...
What the fuck? Munich Productions. The guy has a club hand and can play all the instruments. Hold on. Can I put in Munich Productions and get something? Does he have a YouTube channel? Oh, he does. Here we go. System of Down made this.
Nutella sauce! Sausage cream pie! Nutella sauce cream pie! Got a cock and a pair of balls. It's time to plug up some holes. Got a cock and a pair of balls. I think it is time to plug up some.
Oh, dude, that's amazing. Holy shit.
This is the bomb fuck MC, blah! Freestyler! Rock the microphone! Oh yeah! Straight from the top of my dome!
God, I'm gonna have to trim out so much of my video. Dude, the last video we did with you guys, I had to trim out like so much of the video. Here we go. Oh shit! It's amazing. Oh my god. Okay, hold on, huh? What do we got here? What do you got, Fatty? Oh, nice. I grew up in the same town as Korn, just so you guys know. Did you guys say that? Did you guys say that he does all the instruments himself? That's amazing, dude. He is great. Munich Productions, MOONIC, Munich Productions, redonk. Holy Jesus Christ. Anthony Vincent Cute Aggression. Okay, all right. I just like that Bucket makes me type it in myself. Bucket's like, look, I've got the gold, but you have to go get that shit yourself. It's on you. Okay, here we go. Oh, nice. Nice.
This is cute aggression. I just wanna squeeze you. Aggression. I just wanna bite you. Aggression. I don't wanna cause any harm. It's just these positive feelings are too intense. I love my cat. I love to squish her face. I love to pull her ears back and look at her face. It's so cute. Does she know that she's a cat? I tell her every day that she is. This is cute aggression. I just wanna squeeze Aggression, I just wanna get you for life. Aggression, I don't wanna cause any harm. It's just these positive feelings are too intense. I kiss my furry little baby 500 times a day. I even take a little bud, put it on my face.
Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh, that's the best birthday present of all time, Bucket. Oh my god. Look at that picture. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I need like a moment. I need a moment. This is too much. It's like too good. Holy Jesus. Oh my god. What do you got? Leo. Nice.
Sims breaking down on a camel's back. Niggas have to go cause they don't know whack. So all you feel the streets is appealing to see. You won't get out of county cause you're bad and free. You got a new horizon, it's ephemeral style. A melancholy town where we...
Nice. Nice. I like that one, Fatty. You guys are just, oh, dude. Anthony Vincent covers WAP. Okay. I need to use the bathroom, so I'm gonna put you guys on the trailer for 2 minutes while I use the bathroom. And I'm coming back to watch Anthony Vincent's cover of WAP. I'm also gonna grab a drink. So grab some snacks, grab your drinks. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you haven't subscribed. Please like, please subscribe. Do all those things for me. It's my birthday, bitches. Also, we're going to watch WAP, and it's going to be amazing. We might pull back up the Ben Shapiro WAP, too, because that's just, we could watch that 1,000,000 times, and it'd be okay. All right. Get yourself some snacks. Use the bathroom. Get yourself a drink. We'll be right back. Oh, dude, no effects. Dude, no effects. No effects is my dude. Linoleum Bob, googly eyes. Dude, I was just like, my kid the other day. I recognize that my kid has all my old music tastes and Green Day and Nirvana, all that stuff. So I've been sharing music with her, all my old stuff that I used to love to listen to, and I was sharing with her No Effects. I was like, dude, you gotta listen to No Effects. No Effects is my favorite punk band. Although Rancid all the way up there. Okay, hold on. We got to go back though. Who? Oh yeah. Didn't Bucket have something? Oh yeah. Anthony Vincent WAP. Anthony. You guys like have to say it while I type it because that's how old I am. Oh, dude. I am so ready for this. I am all the ready for this one right here. Oh, I've seen this. I've seen this. So amazing. God, dude. God, that's amazing. All right. Yeah, let's try the No Effects. I can play No Effects for like 30 seconds before I get in trouble.
Happy birthday,
oh, this is
you're
shit.
Not special. Everybody thinks you're a crack whore. We just want to embarrass you. That's why we're singing this song. So happy birthday, Amy. You're a big cunt.
This was this. I heard They Suck Live was the first one, so this must be like their second live album, right? Oh, dude, that's so amazing. Googly Eyes is from that one. Oh, they do WAP too. Okay, we're gonna do that too.
Studios.
There's some whores in this house. There's some whores in this house. There's some whores in this house. There's some whores in this house.
Where?
Certified free. 7 days a week. Wet ass pussy makes us pull a game week. Wow. Yeah. You fucking with some wet ass pussy. With a brain and a mouth for this wet ass pussy. Give me everything you got for this wet ass pussy. Beat it up, baby, that's a charge. Extra large and extra hard. Put this pussy right in your face. Swipe your nose like a credit card. Hop on top, I wanna ride. I do a giggle while it's inside. Spit in my mouth, look in my eyes. The pussy is wet, come take a dive. Time me.
Oh god, dude, I did this song with a chipmunk voice once. I know all the lyrics to WAP, just so you guys know. All right, let's try Redonks. What do you got, Redonk? Oh, hold on. What in the... Dude. Okay, the other night somebody, I think it was Fatty, gave me the Thriller one. It got me in trouble, so we're gonna do something else. Thriller gets me in trouble. Hold on. I want to see his Trump Sue speech in 90 seconds from Lincoln Project. You guys ready for this? Hold on.
A very big hello to a place where we've done very well, Sioux Falls. Thank you very much, Sioux Falls. If I were president, the attack on Israel would have never happened. Ukraine would never have happened. Inflation would never have happened. We left them the best goggles, brand new, never taken out of the box. Thousands and thousands of goggles. Gasoline-fired engines will be allowed, but child sexual mutilation will be Not allowed. Sexually mutilate. Sexually mutilate. I wonder if my father and mother are proud of me. Mom? You know they cheat. Cheaters. Cheating. 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 Big cheating. Cheating. Mom, I'm gonna make you so proud, Mom. It's a trial based on nothing. What's going on with bacon? I will prevent World War III. I can't do it, Mom. I can't. Look at that tank. It's shooting everything. There's stuff all over the place. This is not presidential. Everything is getting blown up. And I went in, I looked, and I said,
man.
you're going to have to all pay, or we're not going to protect you any longer. And I remember the head of a country stood up and said, does that mean that if Russia attacks my country, you will not be there? That's right. That's what
It was the Ukraine, wasn't it?
There's a lot of dislove going on. Did anybody ever hear of Hannibal Lecter? Which are better, the old pumps or the new pumps? And they said the old pumps are actually much better. China pays Biden directly. He's like a wounded bird falling from the sky.
He looks
the country's going to hell in a handbasket. Let's do a little dancing.
Oh, Jesus shit. Holy Christ.
Very big.
Oh, man. That's so fucking... The Lincoln Project is on point right now, guys. I'm trying to get a job, dude. I'm trying to get a job with the Lincoln Project. I want a piece of that. They are so on point. Yeah, all the Mike Jackson is super copywritten, dude. Even his name, no shit, huh? It's fine. I just cut it out. Like, they just give me warnings. No one strikes me yet. No one has given me a strike yet. But let's see. Okay, you guys got other stuff? I want other stuff here, guys. I want some more music. What do we got here? Well, these guys look cool. This guy's got nice beards.
It's called Yabasa.
Oh, it's about to hit. Definitely gnomes, Peachtree. Definitely gnomes. This is my shit. Okay, I gotta stop it because I can play this shit all night long. That's good stuff right there. I like that. All right, read on. We're playing yours next. Keep them coming, boys. Keep them coming. Oh, the hurdy-gurdy cover. Nice. Dude, that's insane. It's low, though. We need louder. Can we go louder? Dude, that's crazy. I didn't even know this was an instrument. Whoa. I was not ready. Dude, that was amazing. Holy shit, that's awesome. Benny Shabibo?
I'm so hesitant to read the lyrics.
Oh, Pound Town. Yeah, this is it.
Even more memeable.
Here we go.
than WAP, if I do. But you know what? It has to be done. I can't live with myself reading it, and I can't live with myself not reading it. So for all those who are watching this now on the left, this is me reading the lyrics to Pound Town because it is the worst thing ever written, and it is hilariously bad. I'm out of town, thuggin' with my rounds. My coochie pink, my booty hole brown. Where's the N-words? I'm looking for the hose. Quit playing, N-word. Come suck a toe. Well said. Pound Town just left Pound Town. With my N-word, he took a down. Yeah, that N-word. A down. Yeah, that N-word. And it just continues along these lines. I'm out here in Miami looking for the hoochie daddies. Where are they at? Where are the N-words? Get that ratchet. My son need a new pappy. You know I'm sexy. I'm the best. I'm the S-word, little bitch. I'm that. I can't say his name because he be cheating. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm the reason.
Yeah.
What Suki say? It gets worse.
Dude, that's amazing. Oh Christ, dude, Shapiro, he can make so much money just like reading stuff, dude. What the fuck is this, Redonk? Is this our Zen moment? Oh. This is some MXC shit, isn't it? That's like some total MXC shit right there. Holy Christ. Hold on, what is this?
Check this out. Intruders caught on camera invading houses. So could something like this happen to you?
Dave Rowe knows all too well how it feels to have his home broken into.
Yeah, and see, that's what the problem was. Because I heard him first. I said, hold on. I said, hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. Because then I start to taste them. I say, and then I start to smell them. So it's like, it smell like, taste like. So I knew something was wrong. I knew something special about it. You know? So
what did you do when you heard the intruder?
I ran upstairs. I had to run. And I had to do what that little girl, what's that little girl in the Holocaust? She had
no.
Anne Hathaway.
Anne Hathaway. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, hold on. We got that one. Okay. Sugar Tit Shabibo remix.
I'm out of town, thuggin' with my rounds. My coochie pink, my booty hole brown. Where's the N-words? I'm looking for the hose. Quit playing, N-word. Come suck a toe.
Come suck a bitch toes. Oh, dude. We gotta watch a little bit of this real quick. Sorry, guys. Gotta go back here. Small dick energy, just like Greta would say.
Last night I drank too much alcohol. I text my ex-girlfriend and I said that we need to talk. She said that her restraining order's still in effect. Well, then I guess that means I still can't come over yet. Yeah, every time that liquor bottle hits my lips, I start drunk texting my ex-girlfriends, asking if I can see their tits. Then promise I'll delete the pic and you.
Oh, God, I love this.
Right. When I drank on that Jim Beam, I might just ask you to touch on my wee-wee. Cause you know last night I drank too much alcohol. I text my ex-girlfriend and I said that we need to talk. She said that her restraining order's still in effect. Well,
dude, it's just too good. It's too good, dude. He does such a great job. Holy shit. Did we already look at this one? Oh, no. Fuck. Redonk, don't do that. Dude, don't do that. You know that shit'll get stuck in my head for like life, dude. Holy Christ, that song. Okay, I'm gonna play it for like 2 seconds for the rest of you that don't know how annoying that this song is. Like it's a earworm. Fuck, dude. They used to, Logan used to play a game. So I played that game when I was a kid, and then Logan, I bought it, and then Logan started playing it, and dude, that song, it's never gone away. Hold on.
You landed haymakers on Joe Biden. How do you go from being such a passionate opponent?
It was a debate.
You're considered the most liberal
United States senator.
Somebody said that in it. Actually, was Mike Pence on the debate stage.
Dude, I'd vote for Kamala. I don't care how many potheads she put in jail. Dude, Kamala gives out that serious mom energy, dude. Kamala has the biggest mom energy you will ever have in your fucking life right there. Okay? Kamala, I'd 100% vote for Kamala. I don't care. I don't care. I know there's people, y'all done smoked some weed, you got put in jail. I'm sorry for you. But I'd vote for Kamala. All right, what we got, Fetty? Oh, dude. Are you kidding me, Fatty? Dude, I want to hear this right here.
Something takes a part of me. Something lost and never seen. Every time I start to believe.
We are not two girls, one cupping. 100% Peachtree. Dude, I can feel that. I feel that she really meant that. Sometimes I cannot take this place. Oh, dude. Hold on, what's this one? I want to see these kids playing Tool, dude. Look at these kids. Dude, are you kidding me? No way. No way. Dude. Oh my god. Uh-oh. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth. No, shit. Shanty Metal. How's the video? Stop it, YouTube. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Sea Shanty. Okay, well, we're gonna just keep going. You guys tell me if shit gets fucked up. Shit seems fucky, you let me know.
Oh, shit!
Dude, sea shanties are... I know that they got really popular for like 5 seconds there. Sea shanties are like the fucking best, dude. Let's see, are we still dirty? How are we doing here? Analytics. How's our stream health? We just had the one error at 725. That was just now. We might have to restart. This happened last time. There's an excellent guitar riff. Assassin's Creed. Okay, we're gonna wait for the guitar riff. Dude, the drums. The drums bucket. The drums are nasty. Middle? Okay. They're right here? Oh, there you go. Oh, shit! You know who this reminds me of? You know who this reminds me of? This is who it reminds me of. What is it? It's Through the Fires and the Flames. Yeah, this is what it reminds me of. This one, I'll have to fucking definitely cut this out. But this is so nasty. Oh my god. So good. So good. All right, what is this, Redunk? What do we got here? Tacos? Oh, do you know I'm gonna like this? 7 million subscribers for Little Big? I need that jumpsuit.
I like to it. I like to it. I
Look at
like
Fat
to
Canelo.
It. I like tacos, 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 tacos. Tacos, 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 tacos.
Oh my god, Redunk. That is fucking great. Have I seen the Weird Al movie? I haven't actually seen the Weird Al movie, no. I haven't seen it. Hold on. What about this one? What is this one? Oh, CeeLo Green? Dude. This is my shit. Girl, I know. Fuck you. Her too.
I was richer, still be weather. Oh, ain't that some shit? Ain't that some shit? Although there's pain in my chest, I wish you the best, but fuck you and fuck you too. I'm sorry, and I pulled up a ride, but that don't mean I can't get you there. I just use the next spot, I'm more Atari. With the way you play your game.
Dude, that is such a fucking amazing song. Let's see where we're at here. We got okay, redunk. I got so many tabs open. Hold on. Project Pat. Oh shit. Dude, are you kidding me? Oh, Project Pat. Oh man, how many of you guys saw my my John LaJolie song this morning? This is my favorite. I'm gonna play it again. Fuck it, we're gonna play it again. This is my favorite birthday song right here.
This is my version of the birthday song, Natasha. Happy birthday. It's your birthday today. What does that mean? I guess I'll try to explain that 21 years ago on this day, it was the first time your parents saw your beautiful face.
Yeah, do one of these.
And 9 months before that magical day, your dad probably took your mom out on a date, and they were having a good time. They were dancing and drinking wine. And when they got home, they were horny as hell, and your dad threw your mom down on the bed, and he tore her panties off, and his penis was hard as a rock. And then your mom really wanted to give your dad head, but your dad also wanted to give your mom head, so they formed a 69, and your mom came at least 3 times. And then your dad was so excited to get inside your mom that he forgot to put a condom on. And when he realized his mistake, he had ejaculated and it was too late. And then your mom got pregnant and your dad started crying. He wanted your mom to get an abortion, but your mom wanted a child. And 9 months later you were born. And then 5 months later your parents got a divorce. Happy birthday, Natasha.
Oh. Quite possibly one of the greatest birthday songs of all time. Of all time. Alright. Let's see what we got here. Oh, yeah. Dude. Okay, you guys can't play songs with horns. I'll listen to the whole thing if it has horns in it. Holy Jesus. Oh, man, that's amazing. Oh, man. Anything with horns, dude. I love horns. Like, I wish my whole dream was to, like, have a channel where we just listen to music, guys. That's my dream right there, is to just, like, have a radio station. Like, just sit there and listen to music, because I love music, man. Music that's my shit, dude. Wait, have you guys ever heard this? Yeah. Yeah. This song right here. This girl's voice is amazing.
And I look across the water. Sorry, can we start that again? I fucked up. What's the first note? Give me.
From back to the salt mine with you. Get down there, Redunk. Those of us that we need the Walmart products, sir. Get down in there. If you guys don't know, it's this right here. It's Tom's Diner. This dude's voice is amazing.
I am sitting in the morning at the diner on the corner. I am waiting at the counter for the man to pour the coffee.
And he feels it only halfway. And before I even argue, he's looking out the window at somebody coming in.
So dope. So dope. That dude's voice is like, that's like some old school blues shit right there. All right. What do you got? Let's check yours out, Fatty. Let's see what you got. This is going to be Fatty, isn't it? Yeah. Don't copyright me, bro. I'm going to watch your whole video.
Ham-fried biscuit on a dang old cast iron stove. If it ain't my man Captain Underpants. Captain Underpants. How high is the stove, my friend? How high?
I don't know.
Above his underpants. It's definitely not higher than Uncle Fatty, I'll tell you that.
If you haven't subscribed to my boy Fatty, you better get out there and subscribe to my boy Fatty. Oh, man. I don't want to watch this poor girl fall. Why are you going to give me that video, YouTube? Dude, if you guys haven't seen this, this is dope. I know Ren will let me play this shit. This one will allow me to play. This is a dude that makes the song to the intro to my video. We'll play this. We'll play yours after this, Fatty. I know I can play this whole song because I know it has revenue sharing. Ren is amazing. If you don't know who Ren is, you should definitely go and fucking subscribe to Ren. Ren is dope. Dope.
Tell you a story about a boy named Jimmy. 1 year old and his first words were mine, gimme. 2 years old he was walking, 3 years old walking quickly. 4 years old he was running round the pavements of his city. 5 years old and his daddy told him, listen here son, You gotta learn to be a man. A man, he works for what he wants. 6 years old and he's reading, writing, top of the bunch. And when he's 7, his progression made him student number 1. 8 years old and he's praised for unusual grades. 9, his parents paid for private school to nurture the flame. 10, 11, 12, 13, he ascends and ascends. His daddy tells him, son, money is the means to all ends. 14, solving complex mathematical equations. At 15, IQ 150, still elevating. 16, he develops complex software code that detects weaknesses in cybersecurity protocols. 17, and he sells his vision, keeping the share. Not yet an adult, but he's practically a millionaire. 18, and his daddy tells him, now you're a man. This world don't give a damn about you, so take all that you can. 19, he turns a profit, stocks and shares, invest in product. 20, double down deposits. 21, his income rockets. 22, he learns the truth is just an obstacle to wealth. If you manipulate the data, then the lie will sell itself. 23, a life of...
He doesn't want me to play more than that. Even though it has revenue streaming, that's too bad. Dude, this song, Money Game 3. Money Game 2 is what this video here, Money Game 2, is the one that you guys hear on my intro.
Not adequate. Come on. Needlessly bleeding resources all dry. Turn a blind eye if it means a pay rise. Oh, what a shame it would be, I would die if number 10 Downing Street burned in a fire. Only joking, only messing, don't be stressing. I'm a peaceful adolescent, there's no need to be unpleasant, right?
That right there, that's Money Game Part 2. There's another one, there's Money Game Part 1, that's actually pretty dope too. But anything Ren puts out like some of the best music. And the thing about Ren is if you actually go here, like, so you get a Big Push right here. This is him and another guy, but it's not Big Push. Big Push is dope. But he's not just like a hip hop artist, right? Like he plays like other stuff too.
Oh my love, taking back all my time.
Thank you guys for hanging out with me on my birthday and listening to music. There's nothing that I can tell you this right now. There is nothing that I enjoy more than sitting here listening to music with you guys. So this dude is dope.
My skin does surrender. My time
Seriously, he's so dope. So dope. All right, let's look at what you got, Fatty. Hold on, we're going to go back to your last one. You had another one. Let's go to another Fatty. Fatty can't DMCA me because he's posting these to me, so. Nice, Fatty. I've already liked this. Look at me. I've already liked it, Fatty. Right? Oh no, heads! Oh shit! Dude, I'll give Fatty shameless plugs all day long, okay?
I prefer a man who lives on gifts, expensive jewels. A kiss of the hand may be quite continental.
Dude, Fatty, you crack me up. Fat Elvis, let's do that one. Fatty just uses me. Oh shit. Duh. Hold on. God, that's amazing. Anybody that can play an instrument like that is fucking amazing. I work with a lot of musicians, dude. I love musicians.
My name's Mick Gordon. I am here in beautiful, unique approach. We'd already did like a really classical experience. Every time I get a drop, I hit play and I'm like, oh, this is freaking amazing. The group that we ended up putting together is really diverse. There's so many different types of metal.
Oh, Ocarina of Time? We gotta listen to that. Oh, man. Dude. That's dope, dude. Okay, have you guys heard this guy play? Where's this guy? This guy right here plays, he plays the Final Fantasy songs. He plays all the Final Fantasy songs, and they're like, oh, dude, he plays Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles theme? It's so dope. He plays Final Fantasy music, and it's like insane. I wish I could find it. Where is it? No, not Zelda. All my covers. There we go. Where is it? Maybe it's not. Oh no, this guy. Here we go. I like that we played music this whole night, and what actually is too loud for my computer is this song. Oh, DuckTales. Hold on. We gotta hear this one. We gotta hear DuckTales. God, that's amazing. That's amazing. Okay, hold on. I gotta hear Super Mario 2. Oh, shit! Oh, you want me to play Tanuk Tanuk? Oh, you know I'll play Tanuk Tanuk. Oh, dude, Tanuk Tanuk is my favorite. Damn! Okay, hold on. Pig calling contest goes metal.
Since you guys are clapping, can I get a clap, like a steady clap, like? Hey, piggy, 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 pig, pig. Hey, piggy, 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 pig, pig. Come here. Come here. Hey, piggy, 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 pig, pig. Hey, piggy, 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 pig, pig. Come here. Come here. All right. Now, when I say hey, I want you to say pig. Hey. Hey. When I say hey, I want you to say pig. Hey. Hey. All right. Thank y'all so much.
Oh shit, that's amazing. Oh, this is recorded in their garage. Okay.
I repeat. Y'all already know what it is. We're gonna have a problem here. Y'all act like you never seen a white person before. Jaws on the floor like Pam and Tommy just burst in the door and started whooping her ass first and before they first were divorced, throwing over furniture. But then we turned it up. Oh wait, no wait, you're kidding. He didn't just say what I think he did he? And Dr. Dre said,
Nothing, you idiots. Dr. Dre's dead. He's locked in my basement.
feminist women love Eminem. Chicka 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 slim.
There she goes. Now she's on bait beat. She's now it took her a minute.
Yeah, but he's so cute though. Yeah, I probably got a couple of screws up in my head loose, but no worse. So what's
Hold on. This kid right here. What is going on here? Dude. Oh shit. Oh wait. Jack Black singing Peaches?
Oh my god.
This one goes out to my one and only. Peach is so cool, and with my star we're gonna rule. Peach, understand, I'm gonna love you till the very end. Peaches, 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 I love you. Oh.
Dude. Oh my god. Night, Peach. Appreciate you, Peach. Thank you, Peach. All right. Let's end it on, what do you got for me, Bucket? What do you got for me? This burrito song. All right. Everybody's getting tired. It's the end of the night. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate all of you guys. You guys are amazing. You guys are awesome. Is it this one right here? Despacito? Bucket, is this the one I'm going for? Here we go. Dude, Despacito is unironically a great fucking song, dude.
Tú eres el dulce y yo soy el pan. Tengo un antojo, voy al mando plan. Solo con pensarlo se me cae la panza.
Oye, ya, yo ya tengo hambre más de lo normal. Toda mi lonja va pidiendo más. Esto hay que comerlo sin ningún apuro.
This
burrito.
Quiero respirar este burrito. Deja que te pongas soso tomatillo. Para cuando muerdo ya me siento vivo. This burrito. Quiero disfrutarte despacito. Comiendo como puerco yo soy cochino. Cuando termino ya me dejas lleno. Quiero carne asada, papas, crema, queso en mi burrito. Saboreando mi boca, son mis cosas favoritas.
Dame salsa que pica, esta tan picosa, hasta provocar el chorro. Yo amo este burrito.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
I
you're
haven't
a good
gotten the
dancer.
copyright yet, so we're
Yes,
okay.
I know.
Do you maybe want to go out sometime?
No, I can't. My wife, she get mad at me.
Every time.
Hey, you want a burrito?
Despacito, quiero respirar tu cuello despacito.
Okay, fuck. That is amazing. Bucket, thank you so fucking much. Thank you to everybody. Thank you to everybody that stayed, that watched, that played music with me, that listened. It's quite possibly the greatest birthday of all time. The Tiger King was here. Okay? So, I thank you guys. I appreciate you guys. I want you guys to know that at the end of the day, I'm here for you guys. And I just love being here. And I love doing the thing. So, we're gonna end this here and now. And I'm 44 now. So, I'm heading towards 50. I don't know how much more time you guys got with me. But whatever time we got left, we're gonna spend it here. I appreciate you guys. I love you guys. I'm so thankful for everything you guys have brought to me. So, one more year around the sun. All right, guys.